Yay, it works. Okay, so today is Tuesday, the 12th of March 2024. Time is 20:51. So it's almost 9 o'clock. Okay, so yesterday I tried streaming this, and uh, with the game display, there's something weird happening. The cutscenes weren't showing up, but then this morning I thought, oh, you know what I should do is I should try doing the screen display, and maybe it would work that way, but I'm not sure if the sound would work. So there we go. It all works. So happy days. Okay, so I don't want to. I would have been streaming earlier, but there were several updates. First, there was the Star Wars: The Old Republic updates with the date night thing apparently, and then there was Windows updates, and yeah, it seemed like there were several updates. So and then I had to go around everything and make sure that everything was updated, so that there'd be no interruptions whatsoever. So now that it works this way, I'm going to start a new game from scratch, which I'm not that far with the character I had there, because I just did the ship part, escaped the ship, landed on Taurus, and then did a lap of the ring outside the apartment. That's it. So yeah, I think I will. I think I should delete these. Yeah, delete them all, because I'll be starting over. So it's handy that it's working this way, because because of the issues, I was only going to do like one playthrough of this, but if it goes well like this, then I'll just do the one playthrough. I'll do two playthroughs. So first will be the canon playthrough, which will be male and light side, and then the second one will be female and dark side. And then when I play Knights of the Old Republic 2, I'll do two playthroughs again, except it will be mirrored. So that means the male will be dark side. There'll be a random dark side male in Knights of the Old Republic 2, and then a random light side female in that same game. And then once that's done, I'll go back to Star Wars: The Old Republic with my current playthrough with my Jedi Knight, and we'll continue with Chapter 2, which will have me visiting the world of Balmora as the first planet in Chapter 2. And then once that planet is done, I do two story flashpoints, which have major references to this game. So that's why I need to play this one, because it's kind of like a history thing as well. So I love games that have really big universes and have like lots of history and lore and stuff like that. So that's why I love like Skyrim and Elder Scrolls and Star Wars and Star Trek and all of that. It would be great if Star Trek actually had a company that would make a proper game with that franchise, because it would be really good if they actually put some serious thought into it, or if there's any game developers out there who have the money and the ability to do so, go out and make a Star Trek like game, which I suppose BioWare kind of already have with Mass Effect. But yeah, we need more games like that because that's pretty awesome. Yeah, it would be great if you could have um like a Mass Effect type game where it's kind of more like an RPG where you could choose to be like an engineer or a fighter um, or uh, like a tech person or something like that. Okay, so new game. So I've got the book here as well, and I'll read the character uh, pages whenever we're introduced to a character. So once we're introduced with Karth Onasi, I will stop for a moment, read the brief description of him on in the book, and then continue. Uh, so yeah, I've got both books for Knights of the Old Republic 1 and 2. I don't really need them actually, uh, but yeah, they are cool to have. So I thought I might as well take them out again after like 20 years. Be right back. Okay, so I'm just looking at the book. So gameplay. I should read the back first. Engage in a Golden Age saga. Strategies for fighting and equipment usage. Exclusive maps for every level from Ender Spire to the climactic final battle. Strategies for each character class. Details on every NPC and party member. Complete strategies for the card game Pazak. Comprehensive item, power up, and weapon lists. Complete walkthrough from Padawan to Jedi Master. tips for resisting or receiving the dark side, and all puzzle solutions, minigames, and side quests revealed. Okay, so contents, we've got gameplay basics, introduction, Jedi counseling, friends and foes, choose, and then there's friends, Carthonasi, Bastilla Shan, Mission Vow, Zalbar, T3M4, Candaris Ordo, Juhani, and HK47, Jolie Bindo, and then foes, the Sith, Calo Nord, Saul Karath, Darth Bandon, Darth Malak, and the Rakata. Vehicles, the Ebon Hawk, Swoopbacks, Zones of Interest, Taurus, Dantooine, Tatooine, Kashyyyk, Manan, Corbin, Leviathan, The Unknown Worlds, Training, World-Spanning Quests, Main Quest, Bastila, Romance Option, Karth Romance Option, Bastila Messenger, Karth Messenger, Mission Messenger, Candaris Messenger, Juhani Messenger, Alien Stowaway, Darth Bandon and Calo Nord, Geno Haradan, Assassin Guild, The Trouble with Gizga, Unfinished Business, The Endar Spire, The City of Taurus, Dantooine, Tatooine, Kashyyyk, Manan, Corbin, The Leviathan, The Unknown World, Starforge, and then appendices. So there's inventory appendix items, treasure placement, treasure hotspots, and then that's it. So gameplay basics. Introduction. 4,000 years before the rise of the Galactic Empire, the Republic verges on collapse. Darth Malak, last surviving apprentice of Dark Lord Revan, has unleashed an invincible Sith armada upon an unsuspecting galaxy. Crushing all resistance, Malak's war of conquest has left the Jedi Order scattered and vulnerable as countless knights fall in battle and many more swear allegiance to their new Sith master. In the skies above the Outer Rim world of Taurus, a Jedi battle fleet engages the forces of Darth Malak in a desperate effort to halt the Sith's galactic domination. Okay, so there we go. So, what? That's right, classes. So there's 3 classes. It can be soldier, scout, or scoundrel. So, soldier is the strongest and best at fighting, but with less skills. Scoundrel is the weakest, but has the most skills, and then scout is like a balance between them. And let's see about where it says about classes, because I think it said something about the class you pick determines the class you pick determines how your character levels. The game offers 20 experience levels. The higher the level, the more powerful the character. Your own character starts at level 1, and many of the characters you encounter during the game start at an even higher level, but but none higher than 6. Once a character has reached level 20, he doesn't advance any further, although he continues to collect experience points. When you earn experience points in combat, every character in your party receives those points. Characters on the Ebon Hawk also share in the experience, but even so, it is wise to keep taking different characters on your adventures unless you prefer the stability of a character you know well and have already equipped with several key items. Because you level up only a limited number of times, it's important to carefully apply the points you earn toward skills, feats, and force powers, because you only have a handful of opportunities to use them. If you're allowing the game to automatically assign your attribute points, you don't have any worries. Yep, that's what I'm going with. If you're dishing out the points yourself, you very quickly need to determine which skills, feats, and force powers to concentrate upon. Okay, so I think it was that Jedi counseling I read it before about the classes. Nope. So let's see what all the classes are, and then I think HK47 will define his parts and assemble him. So Carth Onasi is a soldier. He's best with awareness and repair. So the different skills are computer use, stealth, persuade, security, demolitions, awareness, repair, and treat injury. So whoever has the highest in treat injury is the best healer. So Carth Onasi, his best skills are awareness and repair. So he's good at detecting traps and then fixing things. He's somewhat good with healing, and not so much with security, persuasion, and computer use. And then his worst skills are stealth and demolitions. So do not try to stop a mine with don't try to disarm a mine with Carth, or could blow up in his face. Bastila Shan. So this is 300 years before Star Wars: The Old Republic. So that means Bastila is Satel Shan's well, if we say 50 years is a life, then would be her great grandmother. Right, so Bastila, her worst skills are computer use, stealth, demolitions, and repair, and security. She's not that great at being a healer. She's somewhat good at persuading, but her best skill is awareness. And then, so she's a Jedi Sentinel. Mission Vow, Twi'lek. She's a scoundrel. Her best skills are, wow, she's got a lot of best skills. Computer use, stealth, security, demolitions, awareness. So she's got 5 skills that she's best at, and then she's not so much good at repairing. Well, she's kind of okay at repairing, and then her lowest skills, or worst skills, are persuasion and healing. So Mission Val sounds great. Might keep her with me since she's got a lot of high skills there. Zalbar, a Wookiee, is a scout. He's good with demolitions and awareness. Repairing is good. Healing is good. And then his worst skills are computer use, stealth, security, and then persuasion is the worst. T3M4 is his class is expert droid. His best skills are repairing and demolitions, and also computer use. Is good with security as well. He's somewhat good with awareness, and then his lowest skills are stealth, persuasion, and healing. Candace Ordo, a soldier. So his worst skills, there's like 5 of them: computer use, stealth, persuasion, security, repair, and then he's somewhat good with demolitions, awareness, and healing. Johanny, Jedi Guardian. Her best skills is awareness. She's somewhat good with stealth, and then a little good with persuasion and healing, but then our worst skills are computer use, security, demolitions, and repair. HK-47, class combat droid. His best skills are demolitions, awareness, and repair. He's somewhat good with computers, a little good with healing, and his worst skills are stealth, persuasion, and security. And then Jolie Bendo, Jedi Consular. He's best with awareness and healing. It looks like he's actually the best healer in the game. He's somewhat good with persuasion, a little good with repair and computer use, and then he's not good at stealth, security, or demolitions. And that's it. So the easiest playthrough is with the soldier. I'm trying to find where it says that. Oh, here we go. Character classes. At the start, you choose one of 3 classes for your character. The class you choose largely dictates how you play through the adventure, so it's important to make the correct choice at the start. If you're new to the role-playing genre, or you don't want to worry about careful maintenance of your statistics, or you don't want to worry about combat tactics, choose the soldier, who excels at melee combat and is very easy to use. There's no subtlety with the soldier. You just wade into combat and start hacking away. If you know you're going to be a soldier, invest your early attribute points in melee skills, such as the melee flurry or the individual weapon focuses. The Scout falls in between the combat heavy soldier and the combat light scoundrel, making her best at medium range fighting. She can take a few solid hits, but not as many as the sturdy soldier. The Scout has one distinct advantage in that she automatically receives implant feats, which the other classes must purchase. The Scoundrel is physically weak and much more reliant upon skills than the other classes because he's not useful in melee or ranged combat. The Scoundrel's health needs to be monitored very closely in battle because one powerful strike can leave him mortally wounded. The Scoundrel receives many skills, not feats, and also receives a sneak attack ability. If a Scoundrel strikes a character from behind or without being seen, the attack does extra damage. The Scoundrel is essentially a character for expert players. So, basically the classes here are kind of like easy, normal, and hard. So easy, normal, hard, easy, normal, hard. So yeah, maybe I'll go with the soldier first and then the scout for the second one. Or maybe soldier first and then yeah, male soldier first and then maybe female scoundrel the second time. But yeah, I'll set everything to like auto level. Right, so force powers, we've got cure and heal. So heal is like a more powerful version of cure. Then there's force aura, which levels up to shield and armor. Force shield and force armor. Then there's burst of speed, which upgrades to knight speed and master speed. Then there's force valor, which upgrades to force knight and force master. Then there's force resistance, which upgrades to force immunity. So these are light side powers. Then there's energy resistance, which upgrades to energy improved. Then dark side powers are oh wait, they're just red, not dark side. So yeah, cure and heal is a light side power. Force, aura, shield, and armor is light side. Burst of speed, knight speed, and master speed is universal. Force valor, force knight, force master is light side. Force resistance and force immunity is universal. Energy resistance and energy improved is universal. Effect and dominate mind is universal. Stun, stasis, and stasis field is light side. Stun droid, disable, and destroy is light side. Wound, choke, and kill is dark side. Slow, affliction, and plague is dark side. Fear, horror, and insanity is dark side. Shock, force lightning, and force storm is dark side. Force push, whirlwind, and wave is universal. Drain life, death field is dark side. Force suppression and force breach is universal. Throw lightsaber and advanced throw lightsaber is universal. Yeah, and then there's Pazak. I'll probably play it once and then that's it. Sweep racing, feats, 2 weapon fighting, armor proficiency, caution, critical strike, empathy, flurry, gearhead, conditioning, implant level, power attack and power blast, rapid shot, sniper shot, weapon proficiency, blaster pistol, blaster rifle, heavy weapons, lightsaber, melee weapons, Jedi defense, toughness, Jedi sense, dueling, droid upgrade, logic upgrade, and then Attributes. Wow. What is your operating number? Hokey religions and ancient weapons are no match for a good blaster at your side. Let's blow this thing and go home. Help, I think I'm melting. I shall become more powerful than you can imagine. I only hope that when the data is analysed, a weakness can be found. Do or do not. There is no try. If he could be turned, he would be a powerful ally. Now I am the master. Look at the size of that thing. Okay. Let's get stuck in. Custom character. Always want to create our character. Portraits. So I'll go with what I picked before. Attributes. The attributes of your character apply bonuses or penalties to everything from combat to skill checks to force powers. Check each attribute to see what aspects of gameplay it can affect. Okay, and then recommend it. Okay. Skills. Each of your character's skills has a number associated with it. This is the skill rank and determines how good the character is with that skill. When using a skill to perform an action, the rank is compared against a difficulty check (DC) number. For example, to open a lock with a DC of 15, take your skill rank in security plus wisdom modifier plus D20 roll. If the total is 15 or greater, the lock is opened. Okay. And then feats. Some feats allow you to use special items like heavy armor or implants. Other feats modify saving throws and skill checks during the game, and some feats, power attack, are used during combat. Check the description for details on a specific feat. Okay, and then recommended. Okay. Name. So, well, name and same as before. So, Killian Darkstar. Okay. And play. A long time ago, in a galaxy far, far away. Star Wars. Knights of the Old Republic. 4,000 years before the rise of the Galactic Empire, the Republic verges on collapse. Darth Malak, last surviving apprentice of the Dark Lord Revan, has unleashed an invincible Sith armada upon an unsuspecting galaxy. Crushing all resistance, Malak's war of conquest has left the Jedi Order scattered and vulnerable as countless knights fall in battle and many more swear allegiance to the new Sith Master. In the skies above the outer rim world of Taurus, a Jedi battle fleet engages the forces of Darth Malak in a desperate effort to halt the Sith's galactic domination.
We've been ambushed by a Sith battle fleet. The Endar Spire is under attack. Hurry up, we don't have much time.
Okay, so this character is going to be light side, pure light side, so I'll use a blue D20 for the choices. And then the next time I'll use a red D20 for the second playthrough. Or something. There we go. 11. The Endar Spire.
Did you fall out of your bunk and hit your head? The Endar Spire is the ship we're stationed on. This ship. You probably don't even know who I am, do you? I'm Trask Olgo, ensign with the Republic Fleet. I'm your bunkmate here on the Endar Spire. We work opposite shifts. I guess that's why you haven't seen me before. Now hurry up. We have to find Bastila. We have to make sure she makes it off the ship alive.
Let's see, who's Bastila? Or forget it, I'm looking after my own skin. Okay, who's Bastila?
Bastila is the commanding officer on the Endar Spire. Well, not an officer, really. But she's the one in charge of this mission. One of our primary duties is to guarantee her survival in the event of an enemy attack. You swore an oath just like everyone else on this mission. Now it's time to make good on that oath. I've heard all about your reputation. Elite combat training, tops in your class. It's no wonder you were handpicked for this mission. Word is the officers haven't seen a recruit with your kind of potential in 20 years. But all that potential doesn't mean a thing if you can't deliver when it counts. We're soldiers. We're trained for combat. Bastila is going to need men and women like us at her side during this attack.
Okay, let's go help Bastila.
So hurry up and grab your gear. You need to suit up so we can get out of here.
Where can I get my equipment?
You can move the mouse to the edges of the screen to rotate the camera. Alternately, moving the mouse while holding down the right mouse button will rotate the camera as well. To move towards the footlocker, hold down the right mouse button and face the camera towards it. Then hold down the left mouse button as well to cause the character to run forward.
Hold down the right mouse button and face the camera towards it.
You can left-click on an object to select it. Once the footlocker is selected, left-click on it again to perform the default action and open it.
Okay. So hold the right click to move the camera, and then use just left click to move forward, or hold down to run. Alright. I was using a keyboard before. Alright, so should make a save. The icons at the top right of the screen give you access to your character record sheet, inventory, map, journal, and other menus. You can use the mouse to select different menus from the tabs at the top of the screen. Use the exit button to exit the menus and return to normal gameplay. Okay, so that's equipment. party inventory. The party inventory screen shows the list of all the items not currently equipped by other party members or the companions back at your base. This inventory is shared by all party members. Killian Dark, so this one is character sheet. Killian Darkstar, class soldier level 1. Yep, there we go. And then that's the alignment. Skills. This page lists your character skills. Each skill has a number associated with it. This is the skill rank and determines how good. Oh wait, I've read that one before. Okay, and then the messages screen shows game related data such as experience points gained, attack and damage rolls, and dark side light side shifts. And then quests and the map. The map screen shows the explored area of the level and your party's location. It also contains map notes designating important areas. Some levels, such as city areas, are fully mapped before you explore them. Okay, so I'll just have 3 save files and then save over whichever is the oldest. So okay, I should save.
You can move the mouse to the edges of the screen to rotate the camera. Alternately, moving the mouse while holding down the right mouse button will rotate the camera as well. To move towards the footlocker, hold down the right. You can left.
Yeah. You said that. Whatever. Get items. And then skip. And then these are all the new stuff. I think I want to focus on the melee.
Okay, let's move out. We should stick together. You'll have more success with a party than on your own.
Trask has joined your party. In most areas, you can use the party selection screen to quickly switch party members in and out as you need them. This is done instantly and without having to return to your base. Characters switched out of your party will wait for you back at your base. Remember, any equipped items will remain on the character, so these items will not show up in your inventory when a character is removed from the party. You will have to add the character to your party again if you want to access their equipped items.
Because of the attack, this room is in lockdown, but don't worry, I've got the override codes. You'll have to use me to unlock the door.
How do I use you to unlock the door?
You always control the leader of the party. You can switch who is the party leader by left-clicking on their portrait in the lower left corner of the screen. Left-click my portrait now to switch me to the party leader, then use me to open the door. Left-click to target the door, then left-click it again with the mouse to open it.
Now that the door's open, you better take the lead again.
Okay. You can also use the movement keys S, W, C, and Z to move around the area.
This is Carthonasi. The Sith are threatening to overrun our position. We can't hold out long against their firepower. All hands to the bridge!
That was Karth contacting us on our portable communicators. He's one of the Republic's best pilots. He's seen more combat than the rest of the Endar Spire's crew put together. If he says things are bad, you better believe it. We have to get to the bridge to help defend Bastila. There's a map of the Endar Spire and a copy of Karth's message in your electronic journal, just in case we get separated.
How do I use my journal?
You can access your journal, map, and other important menus by clicking on the menu icons in the upper right corner of the screen. You can use the mouse to switch between the menus listed on the tabs at the top of the screen.
Okay. Of course, in the second playthrough, I won't need to ask those questions again.
That door is locked. I don't have the codes to open it, but switch me to the party leader so you can use my security skills to slice into the access panel and open the door.
How do I use you on a security door?
Target the door using the mouse. When you have selected the door, the target menu will appear. The icons in the target menu are the additional options you can use on the door. Look at the target menu and find the security icon. Remember, the security icon only appears if you're controlling a character with the security skill. Once you see it, left-click it with the mouse to use your security skill on the door.
Okay.
These Sith must be the advanced boarding party for the Republic!
The game pauses when you sight an enemy and the selection reticle will show up in red. You can use the mouse to select other hostile targets. This auto pause option can be disabled on the options screen. Whenever you spot an enemy, left click the selected enemy once to enter combat mode. This will lock the camera on your selected target. Left clicking the target again causes your character to perform the default action and attack each round. Your chances of hitting a target are controlled by your statistics and behind the scenes combat rules. Combat is not affected by your aim, your character's movements, or the movements of your target. Remember, only left click the targeted enemy once to engage. You will automatically attack your target each round. You do not have to left click it again until you select a new target. While engaged in combat, you can use the target and action menus to activate them, activate items, feats, and force powers each round. Otherwise, your character will automatically perform their default attack each round. This way? Yeah.
Sure.
There we go. I can move again. Yikes, I've got a lot of movement issues here. But thankfully, saving and reloading seems to solve it. There we go.
It's a dark Jedi! This fight is too much for us. We better stay back. All we do is get in the way.
So every time the character
That was one of the Jedi accompanying Bastila. Damn, they could have used her help. Basta is not here on the bridge. They must have retreated to the escape pods. We better head that way too. The Sith want Bastila alive, but once she's off the ship, there's nothing stopping them from blasting the Endar Spire into galactic dust.
Auto level. It's worth noting that characters with the high enough repair skill, party members do not count, are able to repair HK-47 and significantly improve his or her capabilities. Droid shop, Anchorhead, Tatooine. If I skip to the section in the book, maybe it says it. That's what I should do. Actually, create like a list of lists to accomplish. Right, so looks like I'm gonna stop for a moment to do some writing. Just to make sure that I do everything. This kind of shows all the side quests. Okay. So. Okay. Escaping. The Endor Spire. And that's it. And then Taurus. The upper city, the lower city, the undercity. Shops. Cantina. Cantina. Sewers. Quest overview. Okay, so we got rapid transit system. Okay, so for that one you just search the ring and all the rooms, go to the upper city and then travel back to the apartments, or fast travel back. And that's it for that one. Okay. And then there's the dual ring. That's in the upper city cantina. Right. First Deadeye Duncan, Girl on Two Fingers, Ice, Marl, Twitch, and Bendak Star Killer. And then there's Pazak. Rook. Copper City. Cantina. Right. And then there's Bundy's, Matrix Bundy. Index Bundy. Copper City. Cantina. Diaz Bundy. That's in the Undercity. Ragul Serum. I think that one starts in the Upper City with the Doctor. Apprentice. Undercity. Land. Okay, and then we've got Escaping Taurus. Ranker in the sewers. That's another main quest. Search for Zalbar. Inside the Vulgar base. Search for Bastila. Okay. Tatooine. Okay, so on Tatooine we have Mandalorian raiders. Missing companion. Murdered settler. Sandal metal food. And then the rest are main quests, which are 3. Jedi Council. Jedi Trials. Investigate ruins. Okay. Tatooine is Tatooine. So first we've got maps of Tatooine. And then mission overview. Quests. So there's 9 of them. 3 main quests. So on Tatooine we've got Middleman. Swoopbag racing. Sighting Nico. fur trade. Tana's trapped. Worthy of history. Sand people. Which is the main quest. A desert hunt. And star map. Right. And then, let's see. The next pages are the quests and side quests and how to do them. Don't want to read any of that. Hello? Okay, so I'm back. So after Tatooine, we got Kashyyyk. Okay, and then we got. So first we have. Are you alright there? Okay, so I'm back. Right, Kashyyyk, we've got 8 missions, 4 of the main missions. So we got Honest Debt, Wookiee Lost, Tack Poaching, Hidden Hunters, and then main missions are Chieftain in Need, Julie's Request, defeating Chundar, Okay. So then after that is Manan. So we've got maps first. And then missions. We've got 6 missions just. With 2 of them being main missions. So we've got Sunry Murder Trial. Missing Cell Calf. So these are the side missions first. Sweep races. Republic hiring mercenaries. And then the 2 main missions are Mission for the Republic . And Star Map. Okay, so the next pages tell you how to do all the quests on Manan, which I don't need to read. And we've got Corbin. First are the maps. Corbin. And then quests. So there's... Wow, there's 14 quests on Corbin. And 3 main quests. So, first of all, we've got the Code of the Sith. So, side missions first. Code of the Sith. Eating Lasho. Renegade Sith. Double Cross. Double Cross. on the Sith. The Hermit in the Hills. The Mandalorian weapons cache. Tomb of a Gentle Paul. Oh wait, this one there. Rogue Droid. Tomb of a Gentle Paul. Sword of a Gentle Paul. And then 3 main missions. Enter the Sith Academy. The Way of the Sith. Star map. Okay. So next is the Leviathan. Okay. Captured by the Leviathan. Only one mission. unknown worlds. Okay, so in Star Wars, the Old Republic, the unknown world is called Rakata Prime. Okay, so there's three quests on this planet. 2 side quests and 1 main quest. So I've got Invisible Mandalorians. And Rakatan Research. And then there's Trapped on a Nameless World. Okay. And then Lost Area, the Starforge. Which only has 1 mission. Starforge. Okay. So I'll put like a tick across them out as I complete those. everything done. So I could use a gun, but I think using a lightsaber to Dantooine anyway. So I might as well stick with a sword until then. Plus the lasers from the guns seem to miss a lot anyway, so
There's something behind here. Damn, another Dark Jedi! I'll try to hold him off. You get to the escape pods. Go!
This is Carth Onasi on your personal communicator. I'm tracking your position through the Endar Spire's life support systems. Bastila's escape pod is away. You're the last surviving crew member on the Endar Spire. Now, I can't wait for you much longer. You have to get to the escape pods.
The way he always moves like that when he's talking makes him look like he's angry all the time. Okay, set the dice tower over here. Because actually we'll be using the book quite a bit, so. Alright, so that's the first time we're introduced to Carth Onasi. Okay, so hold on, let me test this to see if it's working. Testing? Testing? Okay, good. Right, so Carth Onasi. You know what, I'll just read all of the characters you pick up, companions. So, Carth Onasi. A career soldier at 38, Carth has seen more than his fair share of war. A skilled pilot and superior tactician, he has always faced the duty with grim determination, believing that loyalty and dedication to the Republic would see him through. He has come to discover, however, that not everyone holds this opinion. Hailed as a hero of the Mandalorian War, when the Sith began threatening Republic space again, Carth thought that they could be fought like any other enemy, but their influence extends far past simple starships and blasters. Though he will not speak of it, a very personal betrayal has affected him deeply. Duty called him to fight the Sith, but now outright hatred threatens to replace it. It is no longer clear whether he fights to stop the destruction or to avenge what has already been destroyed. So you first meet him on the Endar Spire. Bastila Shan, Jedi Sentinel. You first meet her in the lower city. To most, the Jedi Order is more than a vocation. It is a calling. To a select few, it is much more. Bastila Shan is the quintessential Jedi, trained from a very young age and gifted with a natural ability with the Force that has given her both renown and considerable pride. Despite her youth, Bastila is skilled in the rare art of battle meditation. Through sheer force of will, she can influence the course of a battle. One side is given courage and strength, while the other is sapped of will. This ability alone has put Bastila into the forefront of the Republic's plan to defeat the Sith. Bastila is brash and impulsive. She is overconfident and seems to walk invincible through her world, though that is hardly the case. Bastila is well aware of the responsibility that presses down on her shoulders. Her Jedi Masters urge her to be cautious, but Bastila turns every fiber of her being toward defeating the Sith menace and proving herself to the Jedi. No one doubts that she will one day be a great Jedi, but at what cost? Bastila possesses all the qualities that separate those special few destined to leave their mark on history, but her very youth and determination may be what ultimately consumes her. She has much to learn and little time to learn it as the Sith menace continues to gather its strength. Even in the dark halls where the Sith Lords gather, young Bastila is whispered to be a Jedi of note. Who knows the terrible cost of such dark praise? Mission Vow. So you meet her in the Undercity of Taurus. Surviving in the lower city of Taurus, she's a scoundrel as well. Surviving in the lower city of Taurus is no easy task, particularly for a young Twi'lek girl on her own. But Mission has not only survived the hard world of the swoop gangs, she's thrived. Nobody knows the hidden alleys, backstreets, and secret entrances in the lower city like this former street urchin, and she's even been known to explore the creature infested sewers of the Undercity itself. Of course, such active curiosity is bound to create enemies, and there are some, particularly the Black Vulgar swoop gang, who would like to bring Mission's adventures to a permanent end. But despite the dangerous situations she constantly finds herself in, this spirited young Twi'lek always manages to find a way out. And if her quick reflexes and quick thinking and even quicker mouth can't save her, she always has one last card she can play: her 8-foot-tall Wookiee companion, Zalbar. The odd pair have been inseparable ever since Zalbar arrived on Taurus, and despite the obvious contrast between them, their friendship has benefited them both. Zalbar knows that Mission will always come up with a plan to make sure they have food in their bellies and a safe place to stay, and Mission knows that whatever trouble her schemes might get them into, Big Z will always be there to watch her back. So yeah, Karf is a soldier, Bastila Jedi Sentinel, Mission Vow Scoundrel. Next we have Zalbar. So you first meet him in the sewers of Taurus. He's a scout. The city world of Taurus is a strange place to find a Wookiee, but Zalbar has managed to create a life for himself there, far from the kilometre-high rocher trees of his homeworld. Zalbar will say little about why he left Kashyyyk, but it is obvious that the memories of his old life are painful. Yet even though the secret mysteries of Kashyyyk have been left behind, Taurus brings its own brand of suffering. Aliens are never welcome in Taurus, and this is particularly true for 8-foot-tall, hair-covered giants capable of snapping one's neck with a single casual swipe. Zalbar's beastly appearance and strange language lead many to believe that he is nothing but an animal barely capable of thought, and useful only for his great strength and legendary Wookiee temper. With these prejudices working against him, Zalbar seemed destined to end up as an enforcer for one of the many swoop gangs in Taurus, but a chance meeting with a young Twi'lek girl named Mission Vow saved him from a life of senseless violence. Mission recognized Zalbar was more than a lumbering brute, and the two quickly became best of friends. The strange pair are now a familiar sight in Taurus's lower city, and whenever the irrepressible young Twi'lek gets into trouble, her Wookiee companion is always close by to help get her out. T3-M4. First meet T3 in Janice's droid shop in Upper City Taurus. It's an expert droid. Utility droids of all mechs and models are a common sight on every planet throughout the galaxy. The versatility of these handy little droids, combined with their reliable programming and affordable ability, has made them popular for everything from light janitorial duties to complex mechanical repairs and maintenance. Among the premier utility droids currently available are those in the T3 series. Though more expensive than most standard models, T3 droids contain the latest in advanced circuitry and programming and are easily fitted with a variety of customized upgrades. T3M4, a prototype of the latest model in this prestigious line, was created in a droid shop on Taris to serve as a personal security unit for an anonymous buyer. Along with the standard functionality, T3M4 was equipped with light armor plating and upgradable weapon functionality. These combat capabilities, combined with the droid's innate computer slicing and code breaking skills, have led many to speculate about the identity of the droid's unknown buyer. Given the expense, abilities, and advanced technology of this little droid, most suspect that T3M4 is being fitted for something far more than a simple personal security position. Candace Ordo, first met in the lower city of Taurus, soldier. Candace Ordo makes his living as a mercenary, selling his services to the highest bidder. Most often, this turns out to be an underworld figure. Wanting to capitalize on his considerable skills as a combatant, tactician, and outright thug. If his criminal clients knew where he learned his trade, however, even they might have second thoughts about hiring him. Candace is a Mandalorian, and as such, he was on the losing side of the Mandalorian wars with the Republic. He was no foot soldier, however, and had an active hand in the planning and execution of many battles that did not go in the Republic's favor. There's a lot of blood on his hands, and he doubts that enough time has passed for people to view his actions as he does, with the impersonal eye of a career soldier. Likewise, he takes no insult from the defeat of his people. It was all just business. For now, Candace spends his time employed by Davik, a crime lord with influence throughout the Taurus Undercity. The traitorous actions of Revan and Malak and the current aggression of the Sith have distracted the citizens of the Republic to the point where they are no longer concerned about defeated enemies, and he can go about his business in peace. Working as a small-time enforcer is not how he pictured his career ending up, however, and any offer for more interesting work would likely get serious consideration. Juhani, first met on Dantooine. Jedi Guardian. Juhani, like most Cathars who choose to join the Jedi Order, is locked in a never-ending struggle to find a balance between her instincts and her training. The feline Cathars are known throughout the galaxy for their courage in battle, their fierce loyalty, and their quick tempers. Such intense passions can make it difficult for one of this proud species to follow the way of the light. Yet Juhani has given herself fully to the Jedi, and she's determined to master both her volatile emotions and her ability in the Force. She strives to be a paragon of the Order. She has sworn to live her life completely by the Jedi Code. Because of this, she does not easily accept failure in herself or in others. Still, there are some among the Order who question whether this Cathar can ever learn to control her burning passions. It remains to be seen whether Juhani can live up to her own demanding standards, but even her own master fears her impossible quest for perfection will result in frustration and despair, emotions that can lead to the dark side. HK-47, first met in the droid shop in Anchorhead, Tatooine, combat droid. HK-47 was designed for combat, but he is far more autonomous than a mere battle droid. In the years since his last memory wipe, personality quirks have developed in his programming that border on the psychotic. This has only served to make him an even more efficient assassin. A self-sentient killing machine, HK-47 is obvious merely from his menacing appearance, is far more than an ordinary combat droid. with a devastating arsenal of high-powered weaponry, a ruthless and single-minded pursuit of its termination targets, and a pre-programmed disregard for all organic life. This hunter-killer model is one of the most dangerous assassins in the galaxy. Rumored to have been created by Zerka Corp to eliminate the heads of rival corporations, HK-47 is quite capable of laying waste to an entire building in an effort to dispose of a single target, as he has demonstrated on more than one occasion in the past. This wanton carnage, combined with the tendency of the droid's previous owners to come to rather gruesome ends, has led most civilized planets to issue explicit bans on all HK model assassin droids. But on the dangerous worlds of the Outer Rim, having a merciless flame-throwing engine of destruction at your side can be quite useful until it decides you're the next target. Jolie Bindo first met in the Shadowlands of Kashyyyk, class Jedi Consular. Jolie Bindo appears to be a wizened Jedi Master, but while he fought the Sith as a young Padawan, he has little patience for extremes of light or dark these days. Jolie has mastered the Force through a lifetime of experience, and has done so away from the Jedi Order. A former smuggler and skilled Jedi who has chosen to retreat from society and live out his days in seclusion and obscurity, Jolie Bindo cloaks himself in indifference to hide his sorrow. He appears as a cantankerous old man who readily dismisses the wide world and its troubles with an impatient wave of his hand, but his care and wisdom still shine through the many layers he has draped around his heart. His story is unknown aside from rumours that he fought in the Great War of Exar Kun 4 decades ago, a time when Jedi turned against Jedi and the dark side threatened to swallow the galaxy. What happened so long ago that would push a man to leave the Jedi Order, to leave civilization itself, and go into self-imposed exile in the deepest shadows of wild Kashyyyk. Jolie himself is not forthcoming and scoffs at any suggestion that he might be something more than what he appears, an old man. One thing that is very clear: he is weary of this world and its endless pointless struggles. He insists that all he wants is peace, but Jolie Bindo's eyes, the eyes of a fighter, the eyes of a Jedi, tell a different story. That's it. So, let's get stuck in.
Here!
Seriously, I can't move again. Right, save. Okay, and then load. Let's see, what's this one? There we go. So that door is damaged. Go this way. Okay, I'm going to take my nasal spray and hopefully clear out my nose.
Be careful. There's a whole squad of Sith troopers on the other side of that door. You need to find some way to thin their numbers. You could reprogram the damaged assault droid to help you, if you have enough repair parts. Or you could use computer spikes to slice into the terminal and use the Endar Spire's security systems against the Sith.
Okay, so that uses computer, and that uses... So there's computer use, demolition, stealth, awareness, persuade, repair, and security. So security and entry. Right, so security is hacking into doors and lockboxes. Repairing is repairing droids. And then computer use, computers. So this page lists your feats. Some feats allow you to use special items like heavy armor or implants. Other feats modify saving throws and skill checks during the game, and some feats, power attack, are used during combat. Check the description for details on a specific feat. So what I want to know is how what I want to know is which my character's better at, repairing droids or computers. Players can slice into computers to try and override or reprogram existing commands. Slicing a computer requires computer spikes. Right. Requires 5 spikes. Droid repair tutorial. Some droids in the game are disabled or damaged and can be repaired by the player. Fixing a droid in this manner requires repair parts. More complicated repairs require more repair parts. The number of repair parts required varies depending on the repair skill of the character working on the droid. So 8 repair parts, or I can use 5 Computer. My specs. Crispy. Prototype vibroblade. Nice. So between 4 and 15 plus 5. So it's up to 20. And this one would be up to 19. But yeah, so that one, once upgraded, once you put mods in it, it'll be better than the longsword. But until I get to modifying table, I'll have to use the longsword. Okay. Make a save.
You've made it just in time. There's only one active escape pod left. Come on, we can hide out on the planet below.
So any that I'm unsure about, so I usually ask questions, the question ones, but any that I'm not sure what I should say, who are you, or how do I know I can trust you, so I'll just use a d20. So I've rolled 12 there, so how do I know I can trust you?
I'm a soldier with the Republic, like you. We're the last 2 crew members left on the Endar Spire. Basila's escape pod's already gone, so there's no reason for us to stick around here and get shot by the Sith. Now, come on!
So
There'll be time for
I'm
questions
using
later.
D20 to represent the light side, and then the second playthrough I'll use the red D20. Right. Let's go. Yeah. You know what? Now that the opening is over, I think I should. Oh, damn it! Crashed. Oh, it didn't crash. Okay, good. So yeah, now that the opening title is done with, I think I should put the movie.
Good to see you up
on.
instead of thrashing about in your sleep. You must have been having one hell of a nightmare. I was wondering if you were ever gonna wake up. I'm Karth, one of the Republic soldiers from the Endar Spire. I was with you in the escape pod. Do you remember?
options. Had a strange dream, like a vision or something, or right. I'm Killian Darkstar. By the way, how do we get here? Garth, the one on the communicator. I remember. Where am I? How did I get here? Okay. D20 again. So, because this is a D20, 20 divided by 4 is 5. So it goes up in 5s. So, and I've got a dice tower here as well to help randomize the rolls. So I just drop it in the top of the dice tower, and then it rolls through several platforms to give it a really good roll. So 7. So that's the second option. Right, I'm Killian Darkstar. By the way, how did we get here?
We've been slipping in and out of consciousness for a couple of days now, so I imagine you're pretty confused about things. Try not to worry. We're safe. At least for the moment. We're in an abandoned apartment on the planet of Terrace. We were banged up pretty bad when our escape pod crashed, but luckily I wasn't seriously hurt. I was able to drag you away from our crash site and all the confusion, and I stumbled into this abandoned apartment. By the time the Sith arrived on the scene, we were long gone.
Let's see. The Sith, I guess I owe you my life. Thanks. Or, so we are just going to wait here for the Republic to rescue us. 16. So are we just going to wait here for the Republic to rescue us?
Terrace is under Sith control. Their fleet is orbiting the planet. They've declared martial law, and they've imposed a planet-wide quarantine. But I've been in worse spots. I saw on your service records that you understand a remarkable number of alien languages. That's pretty rare in a raw recruit. But it should come in handy while we're stranded on a foreign world. There is no way the Republic will be able to get anyone through the Sith blockade to help us. If we're gonna find Bastila and get off this planet, we can't rely on anybody but ourselves.
Um, 17. Bastila, she's the one from the Ender Spire, right?
That smack to your head did more damage than I thought. Bastila's a Jedi. She was with the strike team that killed Darth Revan, Malak's Sith Master. Bastila's the key to the whole Republic war effort. The Sith must have found out that she was on the Endar Spire and set an ambush for us in this system. I believe Bastila was on one of the escape pods that crashed down here in Terrace. For the sake of the Republic war effort, we have to try and find her.
Oh right, so I forgot to write down which characters are romanceable. So, hold on a second here. So back to the book again. Now, where did it say about romance? Oh, here we go. So there's two options, Bastila or Karth. Okay, so if your character's female, you can Karth's an option, and if your character's male, Bastila is an option. Right, so we got 5 options. How can one person, even Jedi, be so important? If Bastila is a Jedi, she can probably look after herself. How do you even know Bastila is still alive? Forget it, I'm not risking my life to try and save her. Or any idea where we should start looking for Bastila? Okay, so it goes up in force. 19. Any idea where we should start looking for Bastila?
While you were out, I did some scouting around. There are reports of a couple escape pods crashing down into the Undercity. It's probably a good place to start. But the Undercity's a dangerous place. We don't want to go there unprepared, and it won't do Bastila any good if we go and get ourselves killed.
I want to ask you some questions, or the sooner we start looking for Bastila, the sooner we find her. Let's go, or come on, I want to scout this planet out for a bit. Okay, so it goes up in 6s. 11, second one. The sooner we start looking for Bastila, the sooner we find her. Let's go.
Good idea. We can use this abandoned apartment as a base. We can probably get some equipment and supplies here in the upper city. Just remember to keep a low profile. I've heard some grim stories about the Dark Jedi interrogation techniques. They say the Force can do terrible things to a mind. It can wipe away your memories and destroy your very identity. But I figure if we don't do anything stupid, we should be okay. I mean, after all, they're looking for Bastila, not a couple of grunts like us. All right, soldier, let's move out.
Okay, so. Okay, and then. I think I should play the movies again. So, not the intro, because that's copyright. So, escape pod.
Yes, what's on your mind? Terrace? Well, the planet's all one big city, but its golden years are long past. And things have gotten worse since the Sith occupied it. From what I hear, the wealthy live on the tops of all the tall towers, and if you're poor, you live down in the shadows. And it gets worse the lower you go. Well, that's all I can think of, at any rate.
I'd like to know some more about you, Karth.
Me? Well, I've been a star pilot for the Republic for years. Seen more than my share of wars. I fought in the Mandalorian Wars before all this started. But with all that, I've never experienced anything like the slaughter these Sith animals can unleash. Not even the Mandalorians were that senseless. My homeworld was one of the first planets to fall to Malak's fleet. The Sith bombed it into submission, and there wasn't a damn thing our Republic forces could do to stop them.
Okay. 12.
I'm sorry, Karth. This must be very painful for you.
I'm just a soldier. I go where the fleet admirals tell me to. I follow my orders and I do my duty. It's just... Doesn't seem right that doing that means I failed them. I didn't.
Them? Do you mean the people of your homeworld?
Yeah, no, that's not what I mean. I'm sorry, I'm not making much sense, am I? You probably mean well with your questions. I'm just not accustomed to talking about my past very much. At all, actually. I'm more used to taking action, keeping my mind focused on the business at hand. So let's just do that. If you have more questions, ask them later.
Okay. Okay, Karth. You discovered that Karth's homeworld was attacked by the Sith, though he was reluctant to talk about it. Perhaps you can talk more later, after you've gained more experience. The search for Bastila. You're stranded on Taurus, a planet under Sith control. Now you and Karth Onasi must find Bastila, the only person capable of stopping the Sith from conquering the entire galaxy. You should probably begin by investigating reports of escape pods that crashed into the Undercity. So I've done like a lot of writing on this sheet here. So I'm just going over the planet names to make them bold, so they stand out more, and basically it's easier for me to look at everything. Okay, there we go. Alright, I suppose I should put a blue tick on the active main quest, because I'm going to have that one finished anyway. So search for Bastila. There we go. Throughout the game you will find weapons and armor that are marked upgradable. These items can be improved by the addition of an upgrade item. With upgrade items you can use this workbench to construct new and more powerful versions of upgradable ranged weapons, melee weapons, lightsabers and armor. Every time you leave the apartment, you must select which party members you wish to take. Since this is the first time you're leaving, you will have to take Karth.
Right, you alien scum. Everybody get up against the wall. This is a raid.
Raboda ni winkis McDonough. Tukning nang kong hun na murira ra bes. Wana kun bes. Jing da murira. Tonking ba non connect.
That's how we Sith deal with smart-mouth aliens. Now the rest of you get up against the wall before I lose my temper again. What's this? Humans hiding out with aliens? They're Republic fugitives! Attack!
Jiska du sukikumpa na una na kachu. Tuinkotu. Topa da bunkwalya gando nago chuchu.
Technically, you were here to step in and see me.
Yalamo inkapun. Kuyami
This
just
is
kuna
the first time the Sith have come in here to cause trouble for us, and hopefully it will be the last. Stay out of my way or I'll kill you too. I'm just glad I could help. Once someone comes searching for this patrol, don't worry about the bodies, I will leave them so it looks like killed elsewhere. That's just who the Sith off the track. With any luck, they won't be bothering us again for a while. Thank you. Level up. Poison grenade. Cool. Okay, I need to save every time I level up too. Right.
Hey there, watch where you're walking. I just cleaned those floors.
Who are you?
My name's Kadir. I'm the janitor for this building. You must be the new tenant here, right? Never thought they'd rent that abandoned apartment. You look like an off-worlder. What happened? You get stuck here because of the quarantine? Can't see any other reason someone would want to rent that old apartment.
I want to ask you some questions.
Don't know how much I can tell you, but seeing as how you're new here, I guess I can try and help you out.
Tell me about Taurus.
Decent enough place to live, I guess, except for the lower levels. That's where the swoop gangs hang out. Just stay in Upper City and you'll be fine. You also might want to check out the cantina. I used to go there when I was younger. A good place to get a drink and find out what's going on in Upper City.
Where is the cantina?
Just keep following the apartment complex ring until you come to the elevator. It'll take you out to the upper streets there. And from there, just head south a ways. You can't miss it. Don't know how much I can tell you, but seeing as how you're new here, I guess I can try and help you out.
Where can I get some equipment?
Well, the best place to go is probably Kebley Yurt's store. She's right across from the cantina, so you can stop in for a drink if you get thirsty while you're shopping. Just keep following the apartment complex ring until you come to the elevator. It'll take you out to the upper streets there. And from there, just head south a ways. You can't miss it. Don't know how much...
What do you think of the Sith in this quarantine?
Not much of an issue for me, you know. I ain't never left Taurus, and they ain't never gonna. A lot of other folks are sure riled up about it, but I don't really know much about it. I prefer to keep to myself mostly. But there's plenty of people at the cantina who'll be more than happy to tell you what they think about the Sith and their quarantine.
We're going now.
I should get back to work anyway. I'll probably see you around. I'm here most of the time. The building doesn't clean itself, you know.
Ready? On it. It's open.
What?
Chika don mulaka wata yumaka wamahona neck. Ashanti don unumani patoka wana kuna best chinga paramu.
Ready? On it. It's open.
Sure.
Raboda ni unkis McDonough. Tukning nang kong kun na murira ra bes.
To the upper
Wana
city.
kun bes. Jing ta murira.
Well, I didn't see too many of your kind around here. Most of the residents in this rundown old apartment are illegal aliens. My name is Larm, by the way. Pleased to meet you, Larm. My name is Gillian Darkstar. I know it's really none of my business, but you look like someone who might need to purchase one of those new energy shields. They're the latest thing, you know. Very high tech. What's so great about these energy shields? When you use one, it surrounds you with a radiant or a particle mesh that absorbs blaster bolts. Pretty handy in the fight. The shield even protects against lightsabers. So I hear. The shields aren't perfect, of course. They can only absorb so much energy damage before they burn out. The ion blasters will take your basic dueling shield down pretty quick.
And I can tell you from experience that they aren't any good at all against a simple vibroblade. That's why the Republic has been training soldiers in hand-to-hand and melee combat.
Where did this technology come from? I heard rumors of Canny using shields like this, but I never saw anything like them around here until the Sith came, where they discovered the technologies anybody's guess. The shields are too rare and too expensive to hand out to an entire army, but a shielded strike team can take out a whole battalion of soldiers armed with conventional blasters. It gave the Sith a huge edge in early battles, but it wasn't long before the Republic was able to copy the technology and come up with energy shields of their own. Now both sides are scrambling to come up with new weapons to slice right through the shields, but until they do, you're going to see melee combat coming back to the forefront in this war. Okay. Want to see what I have in stock? I know my kiosk is much to look at, but my prices are reasonable, and the merchandise is sound. Why do you have a kiosk set up here? I run a little shop here in this old building, selling basic equipment to the illegal aliens renting out these apartments. You mentioned something about illegal aliens living here? By law, most aliens aren't allowed to have a residence in the upper city of Taurus. They allow a few of us toilets up here, but for the most part, it's humans only. But no self-respecting overseas human would want to live in the apartments in this dump, so the landlord has been renting out the apartments illegally to aliens. Better than letting them sit empty, I guess. Otherwise, you get squatters and people hiding out from the authorities living in the abandoned apartments. And they don't pay the rent. Aren't you worried about getting caught? The Taurus authorities pretty much turned a blind eye to this place. The illegal aliens just weren't worth the bother. And once the Sith took over, they felt the same way. Besides, I don't live here myself. I just run a small business providing supplies to the residents. You want to see what I have in stock? No, I'm good. See you around. Come on back if you need any equipment. I've got some merchandise you might be interested in. So, go back to where... That's the apartment there, right? Yeah. Thank you once again, Human, and as I said earlier, don't worry about the bodies. I'll take care of them for you. Thank you, Duros.
Uh-huh. On it. It's open.
Sure.
Oh dear, it's dear.
Who are you? What are you doing in here? You can't just come barging into someone's home.
I'm sorry, I was just investigating the area.
That's no excuse. You can't just go around barging into people's apartments because you're curious. But at least you're more polite than that pig Holden.
Holden? Who's that?
Just one of Darvik's men who can't keep his hands to himself. But all he got for his trouble was a nasty scar from my vibroblade. Too bad I'm the one still paying the price.
What do you mean?
I don't want to talk about it. I'm in enough trouble already. Besides, I don't know if I can trust you.
You can trust me. Maybe I can help.
No, I don't think so. I can't afford to trust anybody right now. Please, just leave me alone. I can't help you there. Since this thing with Holden, I've been scared to leave my apartment. I don't know anything about what's going on in the outside world anymore. Just one of Darvik's men who... I don't... No, I don't think... Good. I don't much like...
Okay. Hopefully I don't get dark side from asking that other option.
You again? I can't... Just one... I don't... Well, I suppose you seem like an all-right sort. When I cut Holden, it made him back off, but it also embarrassed him in front of his friends. Holden's a spiteful little hut slug. He went and put out a bounty on my head for what I did. That's why I'm hiding out here.
Right, so when you ask them and it says failure, it's actually... Basically, the game is using like an invisible dice to roll whether it's going to be a failure or a success. So the higher you have, the higher skill you have in like persuasion, the the higher chance the success rate will be. But if your skill is lower, then the success rate is still there's still a chance it'll be successful, but the rate at being successful is lower. Okay. I think I'll just collect that bounty on your head. Maybe the second time I'll pick that one for the dark side option. Is there anything I can do to help?
I doubt it. Holden is one of Darvik's men. When you work for the local crime lord, the authorities tend to turn a blind eye. I'm afraid this is between me and Holden now.
Maybe I could speak to Holden for you.
You could try, I guess. He usually hangs out at the cantina in the lower city. It probably won't do any good. Holden's used to getting his own way. That's one of the fringe benefits of being a goon for Darvik. Working for the local crime lord lets you get away with things. Still, I appreciate the offer. Goodbye and good luck. I hope you can talk some sense into Holden.
We shall see. Dia's bounty. Dia has explained to you that she attacked Holden in self-defense when he began making drunken advances. In retaliation, he ordered a bounty to be placed on her head. Okay. So I'll see about heading to the lower city and helping Dia out with that. So let's see it.
Ready. On it. It's open.
Pudu. Tuni rama na praka donko searcha. Chupapanki.
Yes?
Rapid Transit System. Star Wars Knights of the Old Republic has a rapid transit system to allow you to move quickly through the game. You can access the rapid transit system through your map screen. On the map screen, you will see a button that says Return to Hideout. In non-action areas, you can use this button to instantly transport you back to the apartment complex where your base is located. In some action areas, this button will be disabled, while in the apartment complex, the button on the map screen will read Transit Back. When pressed, you will be transported back to the location where you last used the Return to Hideout function. Remember, if you leave the area around your hideout, the Transit Back button will switch back to Return to Hideout, and you will have to manually walk back to your previous location. You should try using the Return to Hideout and Transit Back buttons now, just to see how they work. When you use the Return To function, you will be instantly transported back to your base, and your entire party will be healed. This function is disabled in most action and combat areas. Okay. And then Transit Back. Okay, that's that one done. Salvage droids are busy scanning. And scavenging the remains of this Republic escape pod.
Out of our way, citizen. We're on official Sith business. Just stand aside if you know what's good for you.
Right, so I need to get... I want to do that thing for Dia. Go to the lower city.
People complain about the Sith, but this quarantine is good for all the businesses on Terrace. Look at Javier.
Stay out of the lower city. That place is overrun with gangs.
What's this? Another off-worlder? I didn't realize how many of you there were on Terrace until this Sith quarantine.
Davik says you missed your last payment.
Here, I've got 50 credits, a down payment. That should buy me some time, right?
Sorry, you're out of time. Now it's all or nothing. Davik can't have people not paying his debts.
But I don't have that much. How can I give you credits I don't have?
It's too bad. Savik's going to want to make an example of you. You're coming with us.
No! Help! Somebody help! They're going to kill me!
I know we have to be careful about drawing attention to ourselves, but are we gonna just let them drag this guy off?
Hold on a second. Looks like we got ourselves a witness here.
Leave this man alone, or you'll have to deal with me. Guess we have to teach you to mind your own business. Let's say points gained.
Thank you. I owe you my life. Those bounty hunters are going to take me away and kill me. My wife warned me not to take a loan from Davik. Now I can't pay him back. It's not good to owe a crime lord money. He'll just keep sending more bounty hunters after me till I'm dead.
Underworld, your credits if you want to live. Maybe I can help you. I'm just glad I could help. Maybe I can help you.
You already helped me by saving me from those bounty hunters, so unless you have a spare 100 credits to give me so I can pay off Davik, there's nothing else you can do.
Here's 100 credits, take them.
You've given me 100 credits? Just like that? I don't know what to say. Thank you. Thank you.
You're giving him 100 credits? Generous.
Now I can pay off Davik. You've saved my life. Thank you. I'd better take these credits to him right away.
Well, looks like I got my 100 credits back. And I can't move again. Great. Right, so better save it and reload.
Greetings and good day. On behalf of the new Sith rulers, I am programmed to encourage you to enjoy your stay on Taris. I am a protocol droid programmed to provide information to everyone on Taris, citizens and visitors alike. Is there something I can do to serve you?
What can you tell me about the Sith?
The Sith are the new authority here on Taris. They seek to preserve the customs of our world, also I am told. More than this I cannot say. May I be of any further service to you?
Is there some way I can get a shuttle off this planet?
I am afraid that is impossible. Taris is currently under a planet-wide quarantine. The Sith are allowing no one to arrive or leave, except on official Sith business. May I be of any further service to you?
Do you know anything about the gangs in the lower city?
The Taris Tourism Board has issued a strong warning to all visitors to avoid the lower city. It is a violent and dangerous place you would do well to avoid. May I be of any further service to you?
How come there are hardly any aliens around?
Alien species have restricted access to the upper city. This is one of the most ancient traditions of Taris, and the Sith have promised to preserve such traditions. Of course, I have yet to see them arrest a single alien for traveling the upper city without a permit. May I be of any further service to you?
Who do you work for?
I am an employee of the Taris government, programmed to provide information and guidance to any who require it. May I be of any further service to you?
I don't need anything right now.
Then if you will excuse me, I must continue my appointed rounds.
Something seemed to be bothering Karth. Maybe you should speak to him and see if you can get him to open up about it. Speak to Karth.
Yes, what's on your mind?
Is this a good time to ask you more questions?
I guess I did say you could ask me questions later, didn't I? Is this really necessary?
Answer the damn questions already. I just would like to know you better. I don't know if you have a problem with it.
No, I don't have a problem with it, really. Go ahead and interrogate me.
Excellent. Soon all your secrets will be mine.
All my secrets are purely of the mundane variety, unfortunately. Nothing worth extracting, though you're welcome to try. Let me ask you something first, though. I've been going through the battle aboard the Endar Spire over and over in my head since we crashed. Some things just don't add up for me. Maybe you could tell me what happened, from your perspective.
Ask me, I don't see the point. I wasn't in a position to know what was going on, really. Like you said, when we first met, Bastila didn't have time to use her powers. Yeah, I wasn't in a position to know what was going on, really.
Neither was I, to tell the truth. I was on board as an advisor for the most part. The battle began so fast it's anyone's guess as to what actually happened. We lost the ship and a lot of good people. And for what? On the hope that the Jedi powers would save us somehow? Not that Bastila had much of an opportunity to act. We didn't choose that battle anyway. It got forced on us. Hell, I'm just as surprised that any of us are alive to talk about it. Come to think of it, it's more than a little surprising that you happen to be here, isn't it? I mean, just what is your position with the Republic fleet anyway?
I'm just a soldier. I'm sure there isn't anything unusual about that, is there? Or why are you accusing me of something? Not sure what to pick, so I'll go for it. 1. Why are you accusing me of something?
Not at all. I just think it's a bit odd that someone who got added to the crew roster at the last minute just happens to be one of the survivors.
I thought I wasn't. Or what's so odd about me being added to the crew at the last minute? Or are you implying I had something to do with the crash? Yeah. 14? Are you implying I had something to do with the crash?
No. Well, maybe. Don't get me wrong, it just seems odd that someone Bastila's party specifically requested to transfer aboard happens to survive.
I've no idea what you're talking about. Why would Bastila request my transfer? It doesn't make any difference. Go ahead and be a part of it. Right. Why would Bastila request my transfer?
The Jedi requested numerous things when they came on board. And hell, they practically took over the ship, as far as I could tell. Considering your connection to Bastila and the Jedi, whether you know it or not, your presence here seems a little convenient. I'm probably wrong, and this is probably nothing, I know. I learned a long time ago not to take things at face value, however, and I hate surprises.
What do you mean by surprises?
I mean, I have to expect the unexpected, just to be safe.
Are you both suspicious? Or fine, let's just get back to something. You do know we're on the same side, right? Or try something and it'll be the last mistake you make. Are you always this suspicious?
Look, it has nothing to do with you personally. I don't trust anyone, and I have my reasons. And no, I'm not going to discuss them, so can we just keep our mind on more important things?
Okay, let's try for 11. You haven't heard the last from you haven't heard the last from me on this.
All right. You're pretty damn tenacious. You know that? We'll talk about it, but later. Right now, I just want to get going.
Okay. Although he has agreed to work with you, you've learned that Karth is suspicious and mistrustful of others. There's probably a reason behind his mistrust, but he was reluctant to discuss it.
Hello there. I haven't seen you in my shop before. Allow me to introduce myself. My name is Kebla Yurt. Welcome to the Equipment Emporium. You looking to buy some supplies? My shop's the largest one in all of Upper Terrace. Best selection on the planet. Whatever you need, I've got. Well, mostly.
Mostly? What do you mean by that?
The Sith confiscated all my heavy weapons, and they impounded all my ships and swoop bikes. But I've still got a real nice selection, if you're interested.
I want to ask you some questions.
Anything I can do to help a potential customer out. What do you want to know?
Do you know anything else about... Do you know anything about those escape pods that crossed here on Tars?
I heard a couple of pods crash down in the Undercity. I bet the crash sites have already been stripped clean by the Sith, though. Unless the swoop gangs or Davix men got there first.
Swoop gangs? What can you tell me about them?
I don't have anything good to say about those swoop gangs. Zooming around on their swoop bikes, terrorizing the lower city like a bunch of animals. Things weren't so bad when the hidden Vex were running the show. But ever since the rise of the Black Vulcar gang, the lower city has been nothing short of a war zone. The Sith haven't even bothered trying to maintain order down there. And I heard a rumor that Davix's own people are having problems with the Black Vulcars now.
What do you know about Davik?
Oh, Davik's a legitimate businessman, if you get my drift. Smuggling, slaving, extortion. They say he's a member of the Exchange, you know, the big intergalactic criminal organization.
Well, I've heard of the Exchange. Bad organization to cross. But if anyone has blockade-breaking ships, however, it's them.
I have to pay him a protection fee every month, but it's reasonable. And I get most of my inventory through Davik and his suppliers. I'm just smart enough not to ask where it came from, you understand?
Davik's nothing but a petty crime lord.
Careful where you say that. Davik's got spies and agents everywhere. Besides, he's as much a part of Terrace as the skyscrapers or the swoop gangs.
Davik working with the Sith?
Davik hates the Sith as much as anybody. The quarantine has put a real dent in his operations, too. But he's keeping a low profile as long as the occupation lasts. Davik stays out of the way, and the Sith don't bother him. The swoop gangs could learn a thing or two from this tidy little arrangement, instead of always going after each other.
Did I ask this one? Swoop gangs, what can you tell me about them?
I don't have anything good to say about those swoop gangs. Zooming around on their swoop bike. Things weren't so... The Sith have...
I was wondering, how do you feel about the Sith?
It's not smart to say bad things about the people in power, if you get my meaning. I just wish the Sith would ease up on the quarantine, though. They're killing my business. I can't say I like having them here in Upper City, but it could be worse, and we're still a lot better off than the Lower City, what with those swoop gangs and all.
I need some general information on Taurus.
Oh, you're one of those off-worlders, aren't you? Come to Terrace for a short business trip and end up stuck here because of the Sith quarantine, right? Oh, you can't be too happy. Trapped on an unfamiliar world and all. But Terrace isn't so bad, as long as you stay in the Upper City. Just try to avoid the Sith. And stay out of the Lower City. The swoop gangs are totally out of control. Even Davik's men are having trouble down there. Good day to you, then. Remember to come back to my shop if you ever need any supplies.
I heard a bunch of wreckage from the battle overhead crashed into the Undercity.
Don't bother me. I'm here on official Sith business.
Don't you just love watching the Kazakh players? All that strategy, all those credits. It's enough to make a girl get all flushed.
What do you want? Have you come here just to bother me, or do you wish to test yourself against the best Pazak player on Taurus?
Who are you?
My name is Niklos. I'm the unofficial champion of the Pazak circuit here on Taurus. If you don't mind losing your wager, we could play a few hands.
I want to play Pazak, but I don't have a deck.
You don't even have your own deck? Then why are you bothering me? You can't play Pazak without your own deck. If you're serious about Pazak, go speak to old Garok on the other side of the tavern. His gambling days are over, and he's looking to sell his deck. Back again. If you ever wish...
Hello there, youngster. You interested in buying the Pazak deck of an old man looking to get out of the gambling game? Just 50 credits and I'll sell you all my cards. I'll even throw in a free lesson to boot. It's a great deal, if you can afford it.
Who are you?
My name's Garuk. I used to be a card shark, one of the best Pazak players in the Outer Rim. But that was before I retired from the gambling life.
You're giving up gambling? Why?
Don't get me wrong. The game's been good to me over the years. I've traveled the span of the galaxy, from the core worlds to the farthest reaches of the Outer Rim. I've won countless fortunes, and lost countless more. But that was long ago, and things have changed. Gambling is a young man's game. That's why I'm looking to get out. My offer still stands. 50 credits gets you my old Pazak deck and a free lesson. A great offer if you can afford it.
I want to ask you some questions.
Of course. My mind isn't as sharp as it used to be. That's why I'm giving up the gambler's life. But I think I can still manage to answer some simple questions.
Do you know anything about those Republic escape pods that crossed down in the Undercity?
I spend my days here in the cantina, sipping ale and chatting with the folks who wander by. I don't have much use or care what goes on outside these walls. I don't see much point in worrying about that kind of stuff now that I've given up the gambler's life. Is there anything else I can do for you? Of course.
Want some general information on Taurus?
Don't know what I can tell you that would be of any use. The upper city is nice enough, though it was better before the Sith showed up. But they don't bother an old guy like me much. Don't know much about the lower city. It's rough down beneath. I just stay up here where it's safe and mind my own business. I don't see much point in worrying about that kind of stuff now that I've given up the gambler's life. Is there anything else I can do for you?
You're giving up gambling, why?
Don't get me wrong. The game's been good to me over the years. I've traveled the span of the galaxy, from the core worlds to the farthest reaches of the Outer Rim. I've won countless fortunes, and lost countless more. But that was long ago, and things have changed. Gambling is a young man's game. That's why I'm looking to get out. My offer still stands.
Okay. Sure, I'll buy your deck.
Glad to see you're interested in the grand old game. The rules are pretty simple. Here, I'll load them up into your data pad so you can check them out anytime you want. Good luck. I hope the game's as good to you as it was to me. Now, is there anything else I can do for you?
I'd like a Pazak lesson. Before each Pazak match, you must select 10 cards to form your side. 4 of these cards will be randomly drawn to form your hand during the match. A basic Pazak deck has 2 of each card numbered +1 to +5 available to create a side deck. You will find other side deck cards as you play Knights of the Old Republic with values ranging from ±1 to ±6. Select 10 cards to form your side deck now. Are you sure you want to use this side deck? Okay. The object of the game is to have your face-up cards total higher than your opponent's hand without exceeding a total of 20. A player's total, so it's basically like blackjack, I guess. If a player's total is greater than 20 at the end of a turn, a bust, the opponent wins the set. A player must win 3 sets to win the match. The first player draws a card from the main deck and plays it face up to begin their turn. This is done automatically. This is your hand for the match. It is made up of 4 cards randomly drawn from the side deck you selected earlier. These cards have to last through all the sets of the match. After drawing a card, a player has the option of playing one of the cards from their hand. You can only play 1 card from your hand each turn by dragging it onto the board or by double clicking it. Playing a card from the hand is optional. Tip: if your total is over 20 after you draw and you have a negative card in your hand, you can play it to bring your total back under 20. During your travels, you might find cards that can be played as either a negative or a positive value. These cards are very rare, but they give PaZak players a strong tactical advantage. A hand card must be declared as positive or negative before it is played. While it is in your hand, you can flip it back and forth, but once it is played, it cannot be changed. A player's turn is over when they select either end turn or stand. If you choose end turn, you will draw another card or on your next turn. If you choose stand, you will not draw any more cards and you cannot play any more cards from your hand until the next set of the match. You may now choose to play a card from your hand and to end turn or to stand. Your opponent uses the same rules you do. Each turn they draw a card and then they have the option to play a hand card to end turn or to stand. I don't have any more minuses. A match continues until one player has won 3 sets. Ties do not count. You're never given more hand cards in the match, so use the 4 cards you have carefully. Players a total greater than 20 after their turn is over, it is bust. Their opponent automatically wins the set. Match continues until one player has won 3 sets. Ties do not count. You are never given more hand cards in the match, so use the 4 cards you have carefully. Okay. Alright, so it's best out of 5 then.
Hi there. I haven't seen you around before. Of course, they don't give us Sith officers from the military base much time off.
You're from the military base? You don't look like one of the Sith.
I'm off duty right now, so I'm not in uniform. My name is Sana, junior officer, first class with the Sith occupation force.
Nice to meet you, Sarna. I'm Killian Darkstar.
I'm actually a little surprised you're talking to me at all. Most of the people here on Taris can't stand us Sith. It can make this job pretty lonely.
You're just doing your job, right? I don't hold that against you.
Save the sympathetic best, but I don't want to fill out a bunch of paperwork on my day. Back again? Didn't I make... Good, move along. Don't you just love...
What do you want? Man. You don't. If you're... Back again. If you have...
Hello there, you just... Mine... Don't... that's what... don't know. That's... Glad. Good luck.
Alright, so that quest isn't done until I've won.
Back again? Back again.
So I think I have to beat him in order to do that, complete that mission.
Back again. Back again? Back again? Back again.
There we go. What? It's still there? I beat him and... Okay, whatever.
Hi there. I have...
You're from the military base? You don't look like one of the Sith?
I'm off duty right now, so I'm not in uniform. My name is Sana, junior officer, first class with the Sith Occupation Force.
Nice to meet you, Sarna. I'm Gideon Darkstar.
I'm actually a little surprised you're talking to me at all. Most of the people here on Taris can't stand us Sith. We can make this job pretty lonely.
Just doing your job, right? I don't hold that against you.
Save the sympathetic, but I don't... Hi there. I'm off to... I'm actually... Save the sympathy, but I don't... Hi there. I'm off duty. I'm actually... Save the sympathetic, but I don't...
Right.
Hi there. I'm off duty. I'm actually... Save the sympathetic, but I don't... Hi there. I'm actually...
I can't really blame the people you did conquer the planet. Maybe actually from Taris and stuck here until the quarantine ends.
You're an off-worlder. I figured you'd be even more angry being stuck on a foreign planet and all.
Hey, we're both strangers on Taris. Let's stick together.
You're right. It's like everyone on this backwater planet is in a permanent bad mood. Don't they know we have to make the best of things?
Everybody's ups and downs. How you deal with them, that counts. You got a pretty positive attitude.
Exactly. It's all about attitude. I didn't ask to be assigned to this backwater planet, but I try to make the best of it. It's pretty easy to get depressed on an assignment like this, but we do what we can to keep our spirits up.
Must be tough being stationed on a hostile world. You need to blow steam once in a while.
That's true. It's nice to meet someone who understands what I'm going through. It's good to talk about this stuff. It gets pretty lonely up at the military base. I have to get going soon. I've got a shift at the military base, but some of us junior Sith officers are having a party tonight to blow off some steam. I'd really like to see you again. Why don't you drop by the party? I'll show you where it is on your map.
Sounds good. I'll be there.
Don't be late. We're starting right after our shifts end. Most of us won't even be going back to the base to lock up our uniforms. I look forward to seeing you there.
Whoop, whoop. Invited to a party. On my list. Do a ring. Appointees. Infected outcast. Reckless serum. Reckless apprentice. Promised land. That's it.
What? Why are you speaking to me? Can't you tell from my clothing that I'm of the nobility? Get away from me. I can't be seen talking with a common rabble. It wouldn't be proper for a man of my standing.
No hard feelings, my good man, but I can't really talk with you right now. It's difficult enough to draw the interest of the ladies in this establishment as it is. Surely you understand what I'm talking about. I guess you've experienced many lonely evenings. Something I'm hoping to avoid tonight.
Okay.
You know, it's bad enough the Sith conquered this.
Well, the band's pretty good, but I'm getting a little sick of them. If it wasn't for the Sith quarantine, maybe we could get somebody new in here to play.
Mucho shakapaka. Yi ki kon no ba
Pardon me while I'm
muladra
working,
ki
I just type
chiton.
it down so not to talk. Oops, sorry. Out of the way, Karth. Move, Karth. Idiot.
Mucho shakapaka. Yi ki.
I don't know what the guys in here find.
I wish the off-duty Sith would stop coming in here for drinks. I mean, scouring the Undercity looking for the...
Oh, there's too many people in this cantina since they added a music room in the...
You aren't from Terrace, are you? Do yourself a favor and stay away from... Nice outfit. I've seen out...
Yeah, that lower city is nothing but a...
You aren't from Terrace, are you? Do yourself a favor and stay away from the Teresian Ale. It packs more kick than most off-worlders can handle.
I'm sorry, I'm too busy to talk. I've got to get these drink orders to the customers.
If you're here to complain about the quarantine, don't waste your breath. There's nothing I can do about it. I just follow the orders I'm given.
This Teresian ale is fantastic. We should have conquered this planet ages ago.
Why do you poor folk always smell so funny?
Where did you get those clothes? A trash compactor in the lower city? And where are those drinks we ordered?
Who are you and why are you bossing me around?
Careful what you say. I get the feeling this spoiled brat could cause us more trouble than she's worth.
Why is the help here so incompetent? One word from Daddy and I could get you fired.
I'm sorry, don't get upset. I'll go get that drink.
That's better. Now, hurry up with our order.
And here are your drinks, Miss Lavin. I apologize for the delay.
Don't bother me. I don't speak to the help.
I can't believe we couldn't get arena tickets for this match. Now we'll have to watch the duel on the view screen.
Who cares? It's Duncan and Gurlon fighting. It's not like we're gonna miss anything good.
Shh, they're about to start, so quit complaining and just watch the view screen.
Ladies and gentlemen, I draw your attention to the dueling ring. Here, two combatants will battle for your viewing and gambling enjoyment. Now, I hope all your bets are down because we're ready to roll. In this corner, I give you Gurlon Two Fingers. And over here, looking to climb the ranks yet again, is the ever-persistent Deadeye Duncan. And to nobody's great surprise, Deadeye is down again. Don't worry, folks. He's just unconscious. As usual, our medics will have him up and about in a bit. Well, that was quick, wasn't it? So I give you the winner, Gurlon Two Fingers.
Gerlon used to be one of the best in the game. Now he's barely better than old Dead-Eye Duncan.
Marl's been around forever. I wonder if he ever thinks about retiring.
Wait. I know what you're going to say. I'm so beautiful, I'm so attractive. How can someone who looks so hot with a weapon in her hand be called Ice? Well, I've heard it all before. I'm here to take care of business in the dueling ring, not to have some slack-jawed, goggled-eyed man slobber all over me. So back off.
Dueling ring? What are you talking about?
You don't know about the dueling ring? This is unbelievable. Then why are you even here? Wait, never mind. I don't really care. You know what? I'm not one for friendly chit-chat, so I'm just going to deliver the cold, hard facts. I don't want to waste any more time with you.
Wow, that was cold.
Well, now you know why they call me Ice. If you're looking for a match, go talk to Azure. He's that big hut over there in the corner. Otherwise, just go away.
I haven't seen you around here before. You looking to step into the duel ring? Or did you just come to watch?
What are you talking about?
What? Why are you here if you don't even know what the dueling ring is? I don't have time to answer your questions. I need to stay focused for my next match. Maybe Azure can help you out. He's the hut over there in the corner. He arranges all the duels.
What are you looking at, fresh meat? You want a piece of me? You want to step in the dueling chambers with me?
Who are you?
I'm Dead-Eye Duncan, the number 5 ranked duelist in this cantina. You must have seen me in the dueling chambers, right?
You're number 5 ranked duelist out of how many?
5. But it's an elite group, okay? It's not like just anyone can step into the dueling chamber. Well, actually, anyone can, but not many do.
Dueling chambers?
You know, the dueling chambers. 2 people in combat, loser gets carried out unconscious on a stretcher. It's the only reason people come into this part of the cantina. Look, I'm the number 5 ranked duelist around here. I don't have time to explain all this. Go talk to the duel organizer if you're interested. He's that hut over there in the corner.
You don't look so tough. I think I could beat you in a duel.
Big talk. Go speak with the hut in the corner to back it up. He's the duel organizer. I'll look forward to our match. Fresh meat is just what I need to end my losing streak.
Pretty even far. Is your trigger fingers itchy as mine? What are you talking about? Shoot first, shoot last. Party with me. Okay. Goodbye then. Lost away with fire. She killed me.
Hello there, Offworlder. Allow me to introduce myself. My name is Marl. I'm one of the duelists here at the Cantina. I was wondering when you'd get around to talking to me.
Okay. Do I know you?
No, we've never met. It's just that most people who come here to watch the duels are bored nobles, looking for a little excitement in their drab lives. But you're different. You look like you know a thing or two about combat. I'm guessing you didn't come here to sit on the sidelines and watch a duel. Are you looking for a match?
Tell me more about these duels.
The duels themselves are simple enough. Two combatants armed with stun pistols into the ring. One walks out a winner. The other is carried out unconscious on a stretcher. If you're interested in setting up a match, or if you want to place a wager, just go speak to Adger. He's that hut over in the corner. He'll make all the arrangements.
I want to ask you some questions.
My area of expertise is pretty much limited to the dueling ring and the other combatants here at the Cantina. But I'll try to answer any questions you might have.
I want to ask you about the duelists here.
You've come to the right man. I've been dueling here for nearly 20 years, and I remember every duelist who's been through this Cantina. Of course, there are only 5 of us left now. Duncan, Gurlon, Ice, Twitch, and me. Bendak's Star Killer comes in once in a while, but He's retired now.
And tell me about Duncan.
Duncan? Worst duelist ever. His nickname is Deadeye because he fights like he's blind. I wouldn't worry about him.
Tell me about Gurlon.
Gurlon used to be pretty good before the accident. His blaster overheated during a match and exploded. 1 in a million occurrence. Paralyzed 3 fingers on his right hand. They call him Gurlon Two Fingers now. He hasn't been the same since the accident. But he's still out here trying to earn a living. That's why I never fight with blasters.
Tell me about Ice.
Ice? She's not much for personality, but she's a hell of a fighter. Confident, steady. Popular with the crowd, too. If you go up against her, you know you're in for a tough match.
Tell me about yourself.
Me? I've seen my share of battles. My best years are gone. But I can still hold my own against anyone in here. Except maybe Twitch.
Tell me about Twitch.
Twitch? I think that Rhodian is completely crazy. But he's very, very good despite his insanity. Or maybe because of it. Even I can't beat him.
Tell me about Bendak Starkiller.
What can I say? Bendak was a legend. Never lost a match his entire career. But he was bloodthirsty as an Iridorian battle rager. Never liked having to face the same opponent twice. Got so he wouldn't battle anyone unless it was a death match. When they made death matches illegal, he went into retirement. He still hangs around here sometimes. Bendak's the best there ever was, plain and simple. Even now, I'd bet that anyone who steps into the ring with him wouldn't make it out alive. My area of...
Do you know anything about the Karst Republic's escape pods?
Only what I heard from the news reports, which are all censored by the Sith. Some pods crashed into the Undercity. Anyone caught harboring survivors will be arrested and executed. Really, I don't think it's any of my business. The Sith want to call themselves rulers of Taurus. It's fine by me, just so long as they don't shut the duel ring down.
Goodbye.
Goodbye, stranger. Maybe we'll talk again later.
Tutsanjon turun joita, bolla onna cinnekkä, vaamulera kun miskin, nihun kagratuk ajore, Jimut malja bist vuet wata, Jiji naudun chong joma bolla juman, Chupel jubong labogra turun, Atici mai muleranion chuba.
My name is Ajer. I organize all the duels here. We need a new face in the dueling game. Human, maybe you want to step into the duel ring? It can be a highly profitable venture. What are you talking about? You can arrange for you to fight in the duel ring. If you win, you get the standard contract, 10% of all wagers. But don't worry, nobody dies in the duel ring anymore. Death matches are illegal now. Most fighters in the duel ring use vibroblades or stun sticks because the ring is pretty small. If you have the duelists or use blasters, use whichever you prefer.
Vibroblades and blasters? And nobody ever dies? How come I get the feeling you're trying to take us for a ride?
The duel ring has energy suppressor fields to make sure nobody dies. They're limited so they hurt, but don't kill. And we've got a medic to avoid in case of serious injuries. Very interesting. I'll do it, but I want more than 10%. Haha, you're joking, right? I'll pay you more than everyone wants more. No, you get the same as all the others, 10%, that's my fair offer. Okay, I'll do it. There's no blood for the ring, but you need a nickname. Like Ice or Deadeye or Twitch, nicknames people Batman. It's a good name for it. No, well, people won't recognize you. I know, from now on, in the duel ring, you'll be the mysterious stranger. That's a terrible name. But you write nicknames, I've been giving names 20 years, Mysterious Stranger. That's your name now. Mysterious Stranger is a perfect name for you. You've got no past, no history. You actually seem like you have some big dark secret. People like that. Makes you bet more.
This is for the best. We could use those credits from these duels, but using your real name is too risky. The Sith might have come across a crew manifest back on the Endar Spire.
Ready for a duel now? You want to step in the ring right away? It's it, but Deadeye Duncan start. I'll tell you the rules if you're ready. Okay. Yes, you fight people, you fight when people are back, and now you make money. It's all good. Only one rule, if you die, so your opponent goes down, you don't finish them off. Death matches are illegal now. Let me get this. You get to fight Deadeye Duncan. Are you ready to go into the ring now? Let's do it.
Ladies and gentlemen, draw your eyes to the center ring. We have a very special presentation in store for you. You've seen him lose night after night after night, but this time he's after fresh meat. In this corner I give you Deadeye Duncan! And in the other corner, a relative newcomer to the terrace dueling scene, emerging from the shadows with no history, no past, and no name, the mysterious stranger! It's over! The fight is over! The mysterious stranger has won! But really, are any of us surprised? Deadeye losing isn't news. You have to do better than that to impress us, stranger.
I love watching Ice fight. She proves this.
Gerlon used to be one of...
No, I can't move.
Oscar!
What do you want? Oh, let me guess. You beat me in the dueling ring, and now you're gonna rub it in my face. Yeah, well, I'm used to it. So pardon me if I ignore your gloating.
Well, you sure have a bad attitude.
Gee, I wonder why. Couldn't have anything to do with being the worst duelist on Terrace, could it? Even a rookie like you got the better of me. Look, I admit it, you're better than me. Everyone's better than me. Blindfolded, one-legged tack with a rusty knife could probably beat me, okay? Is that what you wanted to hear? You satisfied yet? Are you happy now that you've taken the last shred of dignity I have?
I'll just be You go now.
Oh, well, okay. Goodbye, then.
I saw your match against Duncan. Not bad for a rookie. But Deadeye's a joke. Even after I lost the use of my fingers, I can still beat him. Go talk to Azure, the duel organizer, if you want to step up to the big leagues. I'll show you what it's like to fight a real duelist.
What do you want? Wait, let me guess. Now that you're a duelist, you figure we have something in common. Something to chat about, right? Wrong. Just because we're both duelists doesn't mean we're suddenly friends. So give me some space, stranger. I've got nothing more to say to you.
I see you got your feet wet in the duel ring. Not bad. You've got real talent, kid. Stick with it and you'll go places. Goodbye, stranger.
Good fight, people like you, Mr. Stranger. They're a lot when you fight. It makes me happy. I always pay my debt. Debts you won, you get paid. 10% of the purse. That was the deal. Here's your credits. Come see me when you're ready to fight again. 10%. So he gets 900. I fought well last time. People like you, Stranger, they bet lots of money last fight. They'll be really in the next fight. 10%, same as always. You want to step into the ring now? Are you ready to prove yourself against the best duelist in Taurus? I'm ready. You handled Duncan pretty well. I think you're ready to fight Girl on Two Fingers. Just remember, Girl on uses blasters in the ring sometimes. You ready to step into the arena? Yeah.
Ladies and gentlemen, draw your eyes to the center ring. We have a very special presentation in store for you. In this corner, one of the greats, a man so tough, even a disfiguring injury couldn't end his career. I give you Girl on Two Fingers. And in the other corner, a relative newcomer to the terrace dueling scene, emerging from the shadows with no history, no past, and no name, the mysterious stranger! It's over! The fight is over! The mysterious stranger has won! Gerlon losing to a rookie. Is this a sign that his injuries have finally caught up with him? Or is the mysterious stranger for real? Only time will tell!
I recognize you. You're that new duelist everyone's talking about. The mysterious stranger. I wish Bendix Starkiller would get back into the fight game. None of these duelists here can measure up to his legend.
Twitch is my favorite. He's wild.
Helva! Oscar!
What do you want? Oh, let me guess. You beat... Oh, well.
You beat me fair and square, stranger. But if I still had the use of my fingers, you wouldn't have won. Back before my injury, I would have mopped the ring up with you.
What do you want? Wait, wrong.
I see you got your feet wet in the duel ring. Not bad. You've got... Goodbye, stranger.
Big fight people like you, Mr. Stranger.
Ladies and gentlemen, draw your eyes to the center ring. We have a very special presentation in store for you. Over in this corner, a woman with steel on her bones and ice water in her veins. She's cold and quick as death itself. You know her. You love her. Ice. And in the other corner, a rising star taking that first step into the big leagues. I give you the mysterious stranger.
make a bagel soon. Let's see what time it is. 1:30 almost.
It's over! The fight is over! The mysterious stranger has won! Ice is knocked out cold! Looks like we have a rising star in the mysterious stranger, folks. But how high can this star soar? You'll just have to watch and see.
I recognize you. You're that new duelist everyone's talking about. The mysterious stranger. Can I have your auto print, stranger? I'm your biggest fan.
Twitch is my favorite. He's wild.
Helva! Uba maska dwana chichopa mus... Oscar!
You beat Ice. I've been trying to beat her for years, and you do it just like that. I can't believe how lucky you are. That's right. I said lucky. Lucky to be born with the kind of talent I spent a lifetime trying to build. It isn't fair, I tell you.
You beat me fair and square.
I've never been one to shy away from the cold, hard truth, so I'll just come right out and say it. I can't compete with the likes of you, stranger. I know when I'm overmatched. You're good. Very good. But you're wrong if you think that means I'm suddenly going to warm up to you. Truth is, I really don't have anything more to say. So you might as well move on.
Pretty impressive, stranger. Ice is no pushover. People are starting to take notice of you. They say you're the best thing to come along since Twitch stepped into the ring. If you're going to keep climbing the ranks, then I guess I'm next on your hit list, kid. I'm looking forward to it.
Let's step into the ring, then.
You don't waste any time, do you? Go talk to Adger. He'll set the match up.
Chiyokak. Tuch akut. Chiyokak olmalera.
Ladies and gentlemen, he's a legend in the sport. A 20-year veteran who still knows how to show the young kids a trick or two. Let's have a big hand for Mo! But there's always some young gun coming up to knock the veterans off. And we've got one of the best right here. I give you the mysterious stranger. The stranger Ladies and... He's a legend in the sport. A 20-year veteran who still knows how to show the young kids, but there's always some young... It's over! The fight is over! The mysterious stranger has won! Marl is down, and questions abound! Is this the end for the long-time bet? Is it time for Marl to hang up his spurs? And what of the mysterious stranger? Twitch is waiting in the wings. Do you dare take a shot at the champion himself? Will the wild-eye wonder finally be unseated?
I reckon you're gonna fight.
Twitch is my favorite.
First I go down to an injury. Now it looks like Marl's been dropped by old age. No room in this game for the veterans anymore, I guess. But don't get cocky, kid. One day it'll happen to you too. Time catches up to us all, sooner or later. Well, everyone except Bendix Starkiller.
You're good, stranger. Maybe even as good as Bendak in his prime. There's no shame in losing to you. But when you beat me, you made me realize something, kid. First, it was just Twitch I couldn't handle. Now it's you and Twitch. Pretty soon, there'll be another young hotshot clawing past me in the rankings. This game's been good to me, but my time is done. I need to get away from the duel rings for a while. Think things over. Goodbye, stranger. I wish you all the best.
Chioka con molera. Taois akuchi. Chioka con molera.
Ladies and gentlemen, draw your eyes to the center ring. Hold on to your seats and stay back from the edges of the ring. He's wild, he's unpredictable, he's borderline psychotic. And he's the best damn duelist in the game today. Give it up for Twitch. But Twitch's opponent plans to take the champion down. Night after night, battle after battle, we've watched this young phenom rise through the ranks. In this corner, the challenger for the title of Taris Dueling Champion, the mysterious stranger. It's over! The fight is over! The mysterious stranger has won! Twitch's reign of terror is over! Ladies and gentlemen, we have a new champion, the mysterious stranger!
Too bad Bendick Starkiller retired. I'd like to see you take him on.
Hey, you're one of the duelists. The one they call the mysterious stranger. Sure, I know you. Hey, stranger. I like watching you in the ring. It's enough to get a girl all flushed.
Wow, you're the new champ. Congratulations, I guess. You know, when you started out, I actually thought I'd be able to crawl up from my last place ranking for a while. Shows what I know. Enjoy your time at the top, stranger. Sooner or later, someone will come along to knock you down here with the rest of us grinders.
First I go down to an injury. Now it looks like Marl's been dropped by old age. No room in this game for the veterans anymore, I guess. But don't get cocky, kid. One day it'll happen to you too. Time catches up to us all.
I've never been one to shy away from the cold, hard truth. So I'll just... You're good. Very...
Fast and quick, you must twitch. Congratulations, mysterious stranger. Twitch had a good run, but you took him down. Here's the purse for beating Twitch. The bad news is that I don't have anyone left who wants to fight you. But you're good for your own good. No one wants to go in the ring with you. The only one left who can fight you is Bendick Starkiller. But he's retired, too bad. People will pay a fortune to see you fight Bendick.
I've been watching you in the dueling ring. Not bad for an amateur. I'm tempted to come out of retirement and show you what it's like to do battle against a real champion, but I only fight in death matches. And not too many people are willing to step into the ring knowing they won't ever come out. How about you, stranger? You think you got what it takes?
I want to ask you some questions.
Since I'm not going to answer them, you'd just be wasting your breath. So, move along before people see us talking and think I'm signing autoprints today. I don't want to be mobbed.
Autoprints? What are you talking about?
What? You don't recognize me? I'm Bendick Starkiller, the most famous blaster slinger on Taurus. Over 100 duels without a loss. Every one of them a death match.
How come you don't hang around with the other duelists?
I'm retired now. Once death matches became illegal, I just got bored with the game. I got no interest in using stun blasters. There was nobody left to challenge me anyway, but I saw you in the ring against Twitch. You've got enough talent to make me consider coming out of retirement for one last death match. Unless you're afraid to face me.
You're on, Bendick, in the time and place.
Finally fresh and neat. Azure will set it up. Go talk to him. It will take some time to arrange, so no point sticking around here until then. I'll be back when it's time for you to die.
suppose I better. Let's go, Garth. Yeah, better get more med packs there.
Hey, I know you! You're the mysterious stranger, right? Everybody's saying you're gonna fight Bendix Starkiller in an illegal death match. You know, Bendix never lost a match in his life, right? You need to take a look at my weapons and armor.
Let me see what you got.
Just so you know, the prices on the items are final. No bargaining here. This isn't a swap meet, okay? Welcome to... Oh.
That's 21. Oh wait, there it is there. Alright, so I thought it was those two numbers there.
Welcome. Because... Welcome.
Back again. So what can I do for you? Let's see what I have in stock. Care for stem. Maybe the hospital will have stems. So there's quite a few done there. So we've got the dual ring done. Champion of the ring.
Can't you see I'm busy with my duties? Go talk to Zelka if you need something.
I see from your appearance that you are an off-worlder. Still, you're welcome here. I'll not have it said that Zelka Foreign refused to help somebody just because they weren't a citizen of Terrace. Do you require healing or medical supplies? I can treat almost any injury or ailment right here at the medical facility. Except the rat ghoul disease, of course.
Rat ghoul disease? What's that?
The terrible affliction has plagued Terrace for many generations. It is spread by the rat ghouls, horrible monsters that live in the Undercity below Terrace's great skyscrapers. Prolonged exposure to the Undercity breeds the disease, and those infected will eventually mutate into rat ghouls themselves, becoming mindless beasts that feed on the flesh of others.
Is there no cure?
There is no antidote for the disease, though I heard the Republic scientists at the military base here on Terrace were close to perfecting a cure. Then the Sith arrived. They overran the military base, and now they refuse to allow anyone access to the laboratories inside. The Sith are keeping all the serum for the patrols they send into the Undercity. If I could just get my hands on a sample of that serum, the rat ghoul disease could be wiped from the face of Terrace forever. But I don't see how that's going to happen.
Maybe I could find a way to get my hands on that serum for you.
I don't see how anyone could get their hands on that serum. The military base is crawling with Sith guards. Breaking in there would be a suicide mission. I suppose the Sith patrols in the Undercity might have a sample of the serum on them, if they hadn't already used it because of a rat ghoul infection. But I doubt a patrol would just hand the serum over, and nobody is stupid enough to attack one of the Sith patrols, even in the Undercity.
Don't worry, Zelka. I'll get that serum for you.
Please, don't say that. If the Sith hear you, they might think I'm suggesting you start attacking their patrols. They could shut me down. I only mentioned the serum because you asked. I don't actually expect anyone to get me the serum. Now, is there anything else I can do for you?
I want to ask you some questions.
I am quite busy maintaining the facility, but I suppose I could spare a bit of time to answer some questions. What would you like to know?
How do you feel about the Sith?
I know enough to be scared of them. I've heard about the brutality of the Sith. I know what they do to the planets they conquer. So far, all they've done is ask me some general questions, but I'm afraid they might one day decide to shut this facility down simply out of evil spite. I guess there's not much I can do about the Sith, except hope that the Republic finds a way to stop their conquest of the entire galaxy. I am quite busy maintaining the facility.
Do you know anything about the Republic escape pods across the Undercity?
Republic escape pods? No. Why would you ask me that? I don't know. Those pods crashed in the Undercity. I'm not involved in any way.
If you know something, you better tell me. Unless you'd rather talk to the Sith.
The Sith were already here, asking these same questions. I'll tell you what I told them. I don't know anything about those pods. Now, is there something else you need? I am quite...
He sounds awful defensive there. I just want some general information about Taurus.
I don't know much, but I'll tell you what I can. Do you want to know about Upper Terrace, or are you more interested in Lower Terrace and the Undercity?
Tell me about Upper Terrace.
The people here in the Upper City generally like to think they're better than the rest of Terrace, but we're no better than anyone else. The people here can be selfish, greedy, arrogant, even prejudiced. That's why aliens need special permission to leave the Lower City. Maybe if more people in the Upper City weren't so self-centered, things wouldn't be so bad in the Lower City and the Undercity.
Tell me about the Lower City.
The Lower City has been overrun by swoop gangs and thugs. If you're going to travel down there, you better go armed. If you don't get attacked by one of the swoop gangs, you'll probably end up beaten and robbed by one of Davik's thugs. Soon it will be as bad as the Undercity.
What do you know about Davik?
Davik is the resident crime lord of Terrace. He deals in stolen goods, he trades in slaves and contraband, and it would take a month to list all the people he's made disappear. His slimy grasp even reaches here into Upper Terrace. Most of the shops pay him protection money, so he'll leave them alone. Yeah, the man is nothing but a thug. I guess I'm lucky. Since my medical facility doesn't make any profits, Davik doesn't bother me. But if you ask me, he's no better than the Sith.
Tell me about the Undercity.
The Undercity is a wasteland, crawling with flesh-eating mutants called rat ghouls. I feel sorry for the outcasts that are forced to live there.
Outcasts?
Justice here on Terrace is swift and harsh. There are only two punishments: execution or banishment to the Undercity. Anyone banished can never return on pain of death. Even their descendants are forced to live in the depths beneath our great cities. Whenever I can, I send supplies to the Undercity to help ease the misery of their lives. Although there is nothing I can do to help those infected with the rat ghoul disease. The Lower City, if you do... I am quite... Republic escape pods. The Sith were already here. I am quite... Republic... The Sith were all...
Yes, persuasion needs to be improved, I guess. Okay,
of course. Just step over here and I'll show you what I have in stock. My prices are very reasonable. Just what I need to keep this facility operating.
Advanced med pack. Sounds good. Antidote kit. Right. Yeah, that's what I'm looking for. Skit. Okay, so got like loads of med packs, got some stims, so should be able to beat Bendak start.
Ready. On it. It's open.
Hope we can.
What are you doing? Don't go in there. That door is for employees only.
What's going on here? Hey, I recognize these men. They're Republic soldiers.
You recognize these soldiers? But how? Unless you're a friend of the Republic.
Either tell me what's going on, or you can explain it to the Sith. I'm a friend of the Republic. You can trust me.
I guess I'd better tell you what's going on. I only hope the Sith don't find out what I've done. Since the space battle overhead, people have been secretly bringing in these Republic soldiers who crash-landed on the planet. I had to take them in. What choice did I have? Their injuries are terrible. Most won't survive. But at least I can make their last days more comfortable. And at least here they're hidden away from the Sith.
Well, for that you have my thanks. It's good to know that at least some of these men ended up in compassionate hands.
I hate to imagine what the Sith would do if they discovered these soldiers here. But since their initial questioning, the Sith have not returned, so it may be my fears are unfounded.
You want your secret is safe with me. It's going to cost you if you want me to keep this information secret. Is there anything I can do to help?
I'm afraid there's nothing more anyone can do for these soldiers. Now, if you'll excuse me, I should return to the front in case anyone comes in needing medical attention.
Oh, light side points.
You there. Wait a minute. I need to talk to you about the Rakghoul serum. I've got an offer for you might want to hear.
An offer? What are you talking about?
Zelka isn't the only one who wants to get his hands on the Rakghoul serum. Davik Kang will pay you 10 times what Zelka can if you can get the cure.
Why does Davik want the cure so badly?
Davik's interested in anything that can turn a profit. He could make a fortune selling the serum to anyone infected with the disease. Not like Zelka, who'll practically give it away.
Where can I find Davik if I want to give him the cure?
Davik isn't the kind of guy you can just walk up to, you know. He likes to keep his business at arm's length. The best thing to do is to take the Rakghoul serum to Zax. He runs the Lower City Bounty Office, but everyone knows he also works for Davik. He'll make it worth your while.
What do you cure? Who gets the cure?
Look, Zelka can't afford to pay me much. If you sell the serum to Davik, I can probably get a nice finder's fee for directing you to him.
What if I tell Zelka you're helping Davik get the cure?
I'll just deny it. Who's Zelka gonna believe? Me or some off-world stranger? Now be smart about this. You'll get a better deal selling to Davik.
I think I'd rather give the serum to Zelka. He'll use it to help people.
Helping people is all well and good, but you have to help yourself first, right? I'm telling you, Davik will pay big credits for the cure. More than Zelka could ever afford.
And then only the rich could afford the cure. Just let the poor suffer, right?
If you find the Rakghoul serum, just take it to Zax in the Lower City Bounty Office. He works for Davik. He'll pay you what that cure is really worth.
Thank you. Okay, the Rakghoul serum. Zelka at the Upper City Medical Center is eager to acquire a sample of the Rakghoul serum used by the Sith Undercity patrols. However, Gurney, Zelka's assistant, mentioned that it might be more profitable if you deliver the serum to Zax in the bounty office in the Lower City Cantina. Maybe I should sell the stamina Germans. Using Mysterious Stranger, you and Bandak are planning a death match. Looks like maybe people will get a fortune on this fight. Not too many people want to fight a death match anymore, some are scared. I just think it's wrong to kill someone else for credits. I guess that's why they're illegal now. Maybe it is wrong to take a life just for credits. What are you talking about? No. I was just making a little chatter. It doesn't mean anything. And evil run. And then do a good thing. You're right. Let's do this. Let's go.
Ladies and gentlemen, come with me now on a journey to the savage days of years gone by, to a time when 2 combatants entered the arena and only 1 came out alive. They're illegal. They're banned. They've been outlawed for nearly 10 years, but we've got one for you tonight. A good old-fashioned death match. In this corner, a living legend. A man whose very name would make his opponent shake in their boots. If any of them were still alive. Out of retirement for one last battle. Bandit Starkiller! And who would be crazy enough to step into the ring with such a lethal legend? Who would be mad enough to face almost certain death merely for your enjoyment? Ladies and gentlemen, feast your wondering eyes on the mysterious stranger. And now, the moment we've all been waiting for. Let the death match begin! Lady Verily, in this corner, a living legend. A man whose very name would make his opponent shake in their boots. If any of them were still alive. And who, ladies and now.
Yeah, sometimes this game has like a little glitch where it stops you from moving. Usually you have to save and then load to solve it.
Lady, there in this corner, a living legend. A man whose very name would make his opponents shake in their boots. If any of them were still alive. And who lay and now.
Almost got him there.
Ladies, they're elite in this corner. A living legend. A man whose very name would make his opponents shake in their boots. If any of them were still alive. And who would be great and
Yeah.
Leader in this corner, a living legend. A man whose very name would make his opponents shake in their boots. If any of them were still alive. And who laid it and not. Bendak is down! It's over! It's over! The fight is over! Bendak Starkiller is down! Bendak Starkiller is dead! All hail the mysterious stranger, the greatest duelist to ever grace the rings of Terrace!
This is great. You beat Bendik. You're a legend. Whenever anyone asks, I can say I was the first duelist the mysterious stranger ever beat in the ring. I'm gonna be famous.
I don't think you had a chance against Bendik, but you sure showed me. You showed us all. Too bad your career as a duelist is over now. I mean, nobody's gonna be stupid enough to go up against you anymore. Not even Twitch. Kind of funny, isn't it? You win the big match, and you kill your career.
Congratulations, stranger. I never thought anyone would beat Starkiller. Did you know it was because of him that I became a duelist in the first place? As a little girl, I used to dream of meeting him one day. When I finally did, the guy was a complete slime ball. Made me realize I had to be cold and ruthless to survive. Like him. And now, he's dead. There's probably a lesson in there somewhere. Something for me to think about, at least. Congratulations again, stranger. And goodbye.
¿Qué pasa? Kimba muy rato allí. Kaba volpa murji guma ya.
Yeah.
Twitch is my favorite.
Hey, it's the mysterious stranger. Great match against Bendik Starkiller. Truly one for the ages.
Bendik Starkiller.
Bendik Starkiller's dead, I don't believe it. Bendik is was an amazing character I've ever seen. Two. Glad you enjoyed it. Where's my share of the verse? Done well, stranger. I'm pleased, very pleased. Here's your credits. Plus, the Bendix Blaster pistols, bonus, appreciation. I think I deserve a little extra for putting my life on the line. Okay, I'll take the 10%. Everyone will be talking about you now, stranger. You're going to know you wouldn't let me kill Bendik Starkiller. Oop. Talk again?
Yes, what's on your mind? You do? Well, fair enough. What do you want to discuss?
Let's see how to talk about these issues you seem to. We didn't finish our conversation last time. I'd like to know if we have a problem. Okay? Didn't finish our conversation last time.
I knew you wouldn't understand where I was coming from. Let me try and explain. You got the skills of an elite commando, and you saved my butt more than once. Between that and your facility with languages, I'm lucky you're here. But that doesn't mean that I'm gonna stop watching you being wary. I'm just not built that way. Period.
Built that way? It sounds like an excuse. Why are you so hostile? What did I do to deserve this? And what exactly are you watching me for?
I don't know that yet. Like I said before, it's probably nothing, but I've been betrayed by people before, and well, it won't happen again. That's all.
So you want some guarantee that I won't betray you? I'm starting to get pretty tired of this attitude of yours. Of course it won't happen again if you never trust anyone. Some guarantee that I won't betray you.
I don't know that you'll betray me, but there are no guarantees. Not for you, not for me. You don't have to take it personally.
Right, and how am I supposed to know that you won't betray us?
Me?
Okay, so why should I trust you that, after all? Why not you? Accusing other people is a good cover for a traitor.
I don't remember ever saying anything about a traitor. All I mean is that if you're smart, you won't trust anyone. Not me, not Bastila, and especially not yourself.
So you don't trust yourself, is that it? Do you get the advice I see? I wouldn't want to live like that. I didn't ask for your advice, nor did I need it. And so you don't trust yourself, is that it?
I don't need to be analyzed, thanks. Can we just get back to business?
You sure don't want to talk about it?
No, I don't want to talk about it. What I want is to save the galaxy, if that's even possible. Why is whether or not I trust you or anyone so damned important to you? Why do you even care? We don't have time for this, so can we please just drop it for now? Can we pick it up later if you really must? I want to get underway.
Okay. Despite being impressed with your abilities, Karth is still not willing to fully open up to you. Maybe if you give him some time, he'll finally learn to trust you.
Welcome back. Are you in need of healing or medical supply? Of course.
travel back to the hideout and get fully healed. And then I can transit back to go back to the spot I was at. It's a good way to heal up without having to waste a med pack.
Ready? On it. It's open.
Yes?
Please. Please don't hurt me. You don't have to kill me. I'll have Davik's money if he just gives me a little more time. Please. I don't want to die. Here, I've got 50 credits on me. That's all I've got. It's yours. Just don't tell Davik where I'm hiding, okay? I'm begging you.
What are you babbling about?
You mean you're not here to kill me? But I thought you were one of Davik's bounty hunters. If you're not here to kill me, what do you want?
Maybe I could help you with your problem with Davik.
I don't think anyone can help me. I owe Davik money, and I was late with the payment. So he went to Zach's in the bounty office and put a price on my head. I've been hiding here ever since. But sooner or later, someone will find me. Unless I somehow come up with another 200 credits. I'm a dead man.
Don't worry, I won't tell anyone you're hiding here.
Thank you. You've saved my life. At least until one of Davik's bounty hunters finds me.
Great, so I need 200 credits. A merchant named Largo owes a large sum of money to Davik Kang because he is unable to pay the debt. Largo has gone into hiding. In response, Davik has put an illegal bounty on his head.
What?
Is you one of the Sith? My daddy says the Sith are nothing but bullies. You don't look like a bully.
What?
Hey, you made it. I was beginning to wonder if you were going to show. The party's in full swing. Come on in. You have to try this Teresian ale. It's fantastic. We should have conquered this planet ages ago.
Careful, Sana. That wine's got quite the kick. A couple more bottles and we'll all be passed out on the floor.
Who cares? We're not on duty tomorrow. Let's live a little. Come on, drink up.
Thanks for the disguise.
Uh-huh. On it. It's open.
What?
You ain't supposed to be here. This ain't your home.
I remember when a person didn't have to worry about thieves rummaging through their home.
Don't hurt my family. Look, just take what you want and get out.
Okay, so I need to sell something. Maximally.
Welcome back. Of course.
Yep.
What? I don't think anyone can help me. I've been hiding here ever since. But soon...
Here's 200 credits.
You'd give 200 credits to a stranger just to help them out? I don't believe it. Well, thank you.
Wow, that sure was generous of you. I just hope we don't end up needing those credits later on.
Now I can pay off Davik. Oh, thank you. You've saved my life. I better go give this to Davik right away.
Whoop, whoop.
What is this planet coming to, huh? Slummy's just walking around the upper city.
Shouldn't you go to the lower cities where you belong, Slummy?
Oh, this is rich.
Yeah, like he said. These streets are for upper city citizens. You better get out of the way if you know what's good for you.
If you're trying to pick a fight, you got one. You better think twice about what you're doing. This might be more than you can handle. You guys, we can all be friends here. Let me buy you a drink. Better think twice about what you're doing. This might be more than you can handle.
Come on, fellas. This Slummy ain't worth the bother.
Yeah. I guess you're right. Maybe next time, Slummy. Come on, fellas, let's go.
Friends and fellow humans, I bring you a warning of a great plague spreading across our planet. Please, listen to me. My name is Gorton Kolu. Will you join my cause? We must band together if we are to stop the spread of vermin and scum throughout Taris.
Are you referring to the Sith?
I am speaking of the hideous-looking aliens who walk the world of Taris. The Wookiees and Ithorians and Rhodians and Bith, all of them. Listen, friend, for these are dark times. That is why I, Gorton Kolu, have formed the Anti-Alien League. The time has come for action. We cannot sit idly by while aliens blight our glorious planet.
I don't know which is worse, your hate-mongering or your ignorance. Back off, you crazy cook. I don't have time for this. I see. Well, good luck on your crusade. You're right. We should slaughter the whole bunch of them. I don't know which is worse, your hate-mongering or your ignorance.
You are like all the rest. You will not see the truth. On the day of reckoning, you will suffer with the rest of the alien lovers.
Come on, we should keep moving. Kook or no, people like him can make trouble for us.
It pains me to see that an alien lover such as yourself is still allowed to walk free. I've seen how the Sith operate. I know they will support my anti-alien policies. When the day of reckoning comes, you will suffer with the rest of the scum and alien lovers.
Get away from me, you bigot.
You are like all the rest. You will not see the truth. On the day of reckoning, you will suffer with the rest of the alien lovers.
Come on, we should keep moving. Kook or no, people like him can make trouble for us.
King Kunshi Kakachin Awana Wamata Nishi La Chorga King Kun Palamona Reji Ching Palat with Tim and Bonang Tong Mulira on Shaturing on Nipatoga Wanga Chonzitse Ikakratu Hakujije Patuyama Kama Wona Hen.
What do they have against Tolex?
Kipuna Bonana kichu. Kimpa mulera dwana. Don kimpa no kudnok nek. Kava numpa kumpialia monokata. Ranga kun bis king no moruat.
You'd think people would be a little more tolerant of others in this day and age. I guess stupidity and ignorance will never go out of style.
Genchopa chawi tikchok twis yun kun. Atuyama kama wona henak nek. Bugra shak kunti chiwa chawa. Dong abuk shami no no. Chinapala mule. Dong ki ba non tontek. Duni chachon kun ne mule
utility
rabas.
droid you might find interesting. Utility droids, what do they do?
Kin kun shi kakachin awana wamata. Nishi la chorga kin kun pala mona reji. Ching pala niska mule tun rasa tigin podranko. The searcha doma wana kondatama. Kuyami juvuk chikchita na padokta. Yafulki gokala jiji. Kawana boda atugawa. Kanki do rakun. Watimi alabola.
Ask you some questions.
Sangabun shan
Don't know if I can
onang.
help you with your questions.
Wanga
I
kun
don't
bis
get
kin ba
much
mula rak.
first
Choni
hand
yun
from
tun
the droids to
jiji
bring
either
in
dwana.
guitar citizens,
Kava
but I
bulpa
find out
mulji
anyway.
gumana.
Do you know anything about those escape pods that crossed here on Taurus?
Tonga book
People
sha
are saying a few
na
of the
nong.
pods crossed
Kin
down
kun
in the
shin
Undercity,
shin
evident on
kin.
human error. A
Nikin
droid
kun
wouldn't
na
lose control of
bule
the
mule
ship or
raji kun.
anything else. I was wondering how you feel about the Sith.
Kavadumpa
I don't
kapalia
think much of them
monapata.
since
Bonana
you know, they see
kachu.
most of my
Yin
droids.
kin kun
I
no
guess they were
ba
afraid
mule
of someone
rachi
using my droids
kun.
against them.
Tong chinapala
Or maybe they
mule.
wanted to use my
Tong
droids for
ki ba
themselves.
non
There's no
tontek.
such thing.
Tuni
The bot
chachon
droid, but
kun ne
sometimes
mule
they fall in
rabast.
with bot owners. General information on Taurus.
Hachu apanki.
I don't know.
Jishawa anibum kasha chona si ichua byongbo joni. Mina mambaton mule ra. Hakugri katgot kakin cha na kwat na bon kon. Wanakumbes chi pala mulek. Tonki pa na nonek. Tu nikton chu china pala mule. Tonki pa non tontek. Tu ni chachon kun ne mule rabas.
This is overrun with swoop gangs. Gangs, what can you tell me about them?
Kipuna, Bonana
Nothing
Kichu,
but a bunch of thugs.
Kimpa Mule
Things
Radwana,
didn't
Don Kimpa no
used to be
Kudnok
so bad
Neck,
when they're heading back from
Kavanumpa
Charles.
Kumpialia
I even sold some
Monokata,
droids to them.
Rang.
But now the Black Vulture gang is making a bid for control of the lower city, basically become a war zone. Even some of Davic's people are getting killed off. You know about Davic?
Genchopa Chawi
Davic Kyans
Tikchok
are
Twis
different
Yun
users
Kun,
spawn if it's illegal on
Atuyama
Taurus, he's got a
Kama Wona
Honda,
Henak Neck,
and I heard he's a member
Bugra
of the
Shak
exchange, you
Kunti
know,
Chiwa Chawa,
crime
Dong Abuk Sham Kipuna na Bon Sha,
business if I were you.
Kava
If you crossed
Dumpa
Davic, you'd learn
Kupaliaya
that these
Moka
men are even
Pata.
more dangerous than swoop gangs.
Tangabun Shan Nong, Wanga Kun Beast Kin Ba Tanga Book. Hachu up Tanga Tangabun. Tangabun Shan.
Let me see your droids.
Kakin cha na
We got two
kwat na
droids
bon
left,
kon.
Rebuild T3
Wanakumbes chi pala
for 50
mulek.
credits.
Tonki
The
pa
top
na
of line
nonek.
T3 and 4
Tu
model.
nikton
All the
chu
options,
chun
but
ke
he's not for
nemolek
sale.
rabest.
I'll take the T3, which 18. Here's the 50 credits.
We team bon rang tong. Mulira on shaturing ni patoga wanga chanzi tse. Ika krotu haku jije. Atu yama kama wona henak. Haku jikopa. Jino mulara. Rundi I chawat. Rundi Ichawa Tongbola Johnny Gu, Yumawama Nibo Lora Waisha Waga Shichi.
That thing was a piece of junk. You ripped me off. Blew up. I came to get my money back.
Genchopa Chawi Dijok Tweez Yun Kun, Watuyama Kama Wona Henak Neck, Bugra Shak Kuntichi Wa Chawa, Kakin Cha Na Guat Na Bon Con, Wanakumbes, Chi Pala Mulak, Tonki Pa Nagnonek, Tu.
I think you could give me something extra for all the trouble.
Kipuna na bon sha.
A full refund.
Kava dumpa kupaliaya mokarpata.
I didn't give me a refund at all. Fine, just give me the 50 credits.
Kuyami, jwo chikchita na patogta. Yafulke gogala jiji. Tangabun. Bona na kachu, picha badwang, wanga kum kiba bu mulera, kakin chak nawagawa bagon. Donc, mucho shakapaka, yi ki kun no ba muladraki chichon.
Custom job I'm holding for a very special buyer. Sorry.
Rundi Ichawa Tongbola Johnny Gu.
Okay. Purchasing a droid. You're interested in purchasing a T3M4 droid, but unfortunately it's being held for another customer. There's nothing you can do about it for now. Okay.
I'm in the wrong business. Davik.
This elevator is off limits. Only Sith patrols and those with proper authorization are allowed into the lower city. It's obvious from the way you're dressed that you're not one of the Sith patrols, so unless you have the authorization papers, you must move along.
Where can I get authorization papers?
If you were supposed to have them, you'd know where to get them. Now quit wasting my time and move along.
Can I ask you some questions?
I'm not here to give you information. I work for the Sith, not the Taris Tourist Board. Now just move along, unless you have the proper authorization papers.
Uh-huh. On it. Damn!
Yes?
Another patrol heading down to the lower city, eh? Well, good luck. I've heard it's pretty rough down there. There's a big swoop gang war going on, you know. You better watch yourself. Those gangs will take a shot at anyone, even us. This Too bad we don't have the manpower just to sweep those slums clean.
Banta fodder, the Volkers are strongest. I'll teach you who's strongest. More streamers.
You asked for this!
Exactly why I save it a lot. Base entrance.
What? On it. It's open.
Hey, you can't come in here. What are you doing in here? This place looks abandoned. None of your business. Just turn around and go back the way you came. You know what's good for you? Are you in some sort of trouble? Do you want to talk about it? That's something you want to get mixed up in. Do yourself a favor and just leave me alone. I don't like your attitude. That's it. You're pushing me too far. You should push a man on the edge.
Ready.
What?